This is the Match Game 73, production number 0119, air date to be announced, VTR 12-15-73, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Gail Fisher as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Hello there. I guess you're ready?
We're ready.
Sure.
Ready to go.
For what?
We're ready for you.
Okay. All right, what do you say we welcome our two players here, Harry Reynolds and Judy Montgomery. Hi, Judy.
Hi.
Harry's our current champ. He won one game. He's got $100, and he's going to be challenged now by Judy. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please, Judy?
Well, Gene, I'm married. I have two children, Melissa 7, Mike 4, and I'm a substitute elementary school teacher.
Okay.
And I'm excited.
All right. Good luck to you, Judy. Good to have you here with us. Good luck to both of you. We'll start this game right after we pass along this message to you. All right. We're ready to begin this game, so I'll push the button, and we'll begin. We ask the challenger, you, Judy, to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B is what she wants, and B is what she gets. Here's the question for Judy. Dear Dr. Dumkov, believe it or not, my wife has grown feathers all over her body. What shall I do? Signed, Embarrassed. Dear Embarrassed, blank her. Would you like to read it, Charles?
Bring it to sand.
Okay, everybody's ready. So, we'll come over here to Judy. Dear Doctor, did you hear the question? Shall I repeat it? Yeah. Signed, Embarrassed. Dear Embarrassed, blank her. What do you put in that blank, Judy?
Oh, how about cage her? It's a baddie.
Cage her is the answer, she said.
Would you read
It's
the
the answer
question?
we've got to stick with. So, Bert, what do you say?
I said he should pluck her.
Okay. Get rid of them feathers. Brett, what do you say?
Now, if you do too much for him, you won't have anything left for my pluck.
There it is. That seems to be the answer.
No, I'm sorry, but Judy might have read the thing this morning in the Los Angeles Times. In all truth, in this morning's Los Angeles Times, parents kept their 12-year-old girl for 12 years in a chicken coop and caged her. But I didn't say that. I said pluck, too.
You said pluck, too. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Lee, what do you say?
I want only one hand clap for this pluck.
Okay, there it is. That seems to have been the answer. Richard?
I think they would have let the little girl out, Charles, but they needed the eggs. I said pluck.
Okay.
Vicky, I won't get anything for this pluck.
Okay. It happened six times there. Okay, Harry, we've got this for you. Hey, here's a New Year's Eve resolution.
What was that,
Since
Gene? You want to say that?
December 31st already? Oh, it is. This is the last day of the year, as all of you are well aware, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Every day
this
of my
New
life
Year's,
is the last day of the year.
this
Every
New
day
Year's,
is also Halloween, Brett, but let's get...
Can he get on with it?
yes.
Today is the
Victor
first
will be unhappy. Here's a New Year's resolution that washed up on shore in a bottle. I, Robinson Crusoe, hereby resolve never again to blank on Friday. Didn't even get a groan. Get out? Okay. I'm going.
I didn't understand the first part of that.
It's a New Year's resolution that washed up on shore in a bottle, and it said, I, Robinson Crusoe, hereby resolve never again to blank on Friday.
Oh, well, I don't. Never mind. I won't use that this time. Are you waiting for me?
We're waiting for you, Brett.
Oh.
You're the one.
Don't like make voodoo.
Okay. Now, Harry, I, Robinson Crusoe, hereby resolve never again to blank on Friday. What do you put in that blank?
Work.
To work on Friday. Okay. Yeah. They're getting surly now.
Wait to hear mine.
First they were booing, now they're saying, nah. What do you say?
Well, wasn't he marooned with Friday? Friday was the name
Friday
of
was the name of this man,
Yeah, and
yeah.
I said never to pick on Friday.
Never to pick on Friday. That's a sweet thought, Bert. Brett?
He had the bloody guts while you were talking to Harry to say to me, that's the dumbest answer I've ever read.
Your answer.
My answer.
Right.
Well, sail is no better than, it's no worse than
To
tail.
sail on Friday is a good answer.
Is it worse, audience? It's worse, isn't it?
No, I think
Remember, I'm here
There.
every week. He's only a visitor.
But you don't want to make the new boy cry, do you?
But maybe we could change that.
Okay,
I
Charles.
said drink on Friday.
To drink on Friday. No match there, Lee?
Mona and
Friday was a
Sylvia.
very bad boy. I didn't want him to tell on
To
Friday.
tell on Friday. Work is the answer he chose. What did you choose?
Well, I don't know if you know this. Robinson Crusoe was a freak. And his fetish was to sit on Friday. I never understood it myself.
I don't understand it. I'm not going to ask for an
every day.
explanation here. Gail, straighten him out.
I must have him confused because I thought he wasn't going to sing on
No
Friday.
singing on Friday. Work didn't work for you, just like that one didn't work for her. Well, let's go to round two. Shall we do that? Judy, make a selection if you would, please.
I'll take A.
A is what she wants. Everybody will play since no one matched the first round. When the spider sat down beside her, little Miss Muffet didn't run away. She blanked the spider. Everybody understands that? It's a simple declarative statement.
Now, you may think this is taking a long time, and it is.
It is indeed.
But not as long as Bert, he's only writing one word.
Okay. No clues, if you please. All right, they're all finished. So, Judy, when the spider sat down beside her, little Miss Muffet didn't run away. She blanked the spider.
She smashed him.
She smashed the spider. She's working out her unresolved hostilities on this show, and that's perfectly all right with us. It'll save you 3 visits to the psychiatrist's office. What do you say, Bert?
I think that's... I said squash the spider.
Squashed and smashed is a match? Brett?
Well, when I was in kindergarten, I happened to have played the spider. And
I hate
went
this
and sat
part.
down beside little Miss Muffet, and she asked me for a date.
Oh, really? Asked him for a date, huh? A talking spider, Charles?
Fortunately, I missed that production. I said she kissed
Kissed the spider.
which was a love...
Smashed is her answer. Lee, what's yours?
Yes, well, I certainly agree with Charles because with the frog, she was hoping for a prince.
Kissed. Okay.
Yes.
All right, Richard.
Say kiss,
Yes, I did.
Notice
She killed the spider.
Kill, smashed. All right, there's another match for you. Gail,
I'm
does
a
she
love
match
child like the rest of them. I said she petted.
you? She petted the spider. Okay, so you scored 2 times there, and we'll get to you in a moment or so, but first we've got to get to this, and then you hurry back. Now, I guess we're ready to carry on here with the second and final round, and Harry, we've got this for you. You need 2 to stay in the game to tie. 3, however, will win another game for you. Everybody plays. 50,000 bullfight fans laughed their heads off when the Matador blanked his pants. I'm sorry this came up at this time. After what we've been through all week here. But I read it, we're stuck
It's
with
been a
it.
lovely week, what with social disease and everything.
50,000 bullfight fans laughed their heads off when the Matador blanked his pants. You think about that, Harry? Okay, we're all set. Harry Reynolds, what do you say when the Matador blanked his pants? What do you put in that blank?
Split.
Split. Okay.
Yes, I said when the Matador tore his pants.
Oh, very clever.
Tore
his pants. Well done there. Ole, yes, ma'am.
I didn't say tore, I didn't say split. I said dropped.
You slunk lower than Dawson ever fell. I simply said rip-de-boo.
Ripped and tore is a match. So that's 2 for you, Harry. That's a tie. 1 more will win the game. Lee?
I just can't.
You can't talk anymore?
Split.
Split wins the game. Congratulations, Harry. All right. That's another $100 for you, Harry. Judy, it's been a short visit up here.
I had a
Sorry
ball.
You have to go. I'm glad you
I really had
enjoyed it.
fun. Thank you.
Happy New Year to you, Judy.
Thank you.
Best wishes to Judy Montgomery. We've got a gift for you backstage. Goodbye. Now, you know what's going to happen.
Yep.
I love that.
That's, he's got a big vocabulary, I must say that. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this, Harry. Kentucky blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second, $250. Third, $100. Now, choose 3 celebrities one at a time and get a little assist from them and see what their answers are like.
Brett.
Derby.
Kentucky Derby is what she says.
Richard.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Kentucky Fried Chicken. No plugs, please. Lee Merriweather.
Well, to go along with the fried chicken, Kentucky Colonel.
Kentucky Colonel. So you've got Kentucky Derby, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and Kentucky Colonel. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but we need an answer now.
I'm going along with the group this time. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Group, was that your... Harry, I think you just blew it again. The one they applauded most was Kentucky Derby, right? Well, Harry,
Thank you.
5,000 people out there can be wrong, and you can be right.
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so,
At least you
too.
didn't say Kentucky disease.
Harry gave one of them goofy answers on a recent program, and, okay. You're looking for Kentucky Fried Chicken. Let's find out if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response. Kentucky Colonel is there, the one that Lee gave you. Still looking for fried chicken. Here is the $250 response. Fried chicken, you got it. That's Richard's answer. You know, Harry, I think this audience may be right. You think Kentucky Derby's under there? Well, let's find out if they are right. Here is the $500 response. Kentucky Derby, you are right. Okay. Listen, Harry, you won the $250, and now you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. You must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It must be exact. Please choose one now.
Charles.
You're very sweet, but oh my goodness. Oh.
All right, Charles, get ready to write. You face me, Harry, and here is the $2,500 question. Please write your answer to this, Charles. Spray blank. That's S-P-R-A-Y blank. He is ready. Harry, give us your response. How do you fill in the blank? Spray?
Deodorant.
Spray deodorant.
You get it.
Okay. Let's find out now for $2,500,
Harry, I love you, but I
Charles.
put spray gun.
Spray gun is what he said.
I don't want to make you feel bad, Harry, but...
There you have it there. All right, Harry, we'll come back to you and tell you what happens from here on out. But first, we've got a message for you. Here it is. Okay, here we go. Let's say hello to a new player. Here is Paula Arbaugh. How are you, Paula? You know Harry?
Yeah.
Paula, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm married, and I got, not being vain, the cutest little 9.5-month-old baby boy. And I sing and dance, and I want you all to know I'm singing at my sister-in-law's wedding.
What will you be singing at her wedding?
A song, but I don't know what it is. Something I don't know probably. She hasn't picked it yet.
I see.
Possibly the wedding march, Jim.
No.
Well, not
No.
into weddings
They
today.
don't have
They do groovy songs. That's why I wanted to know. Well, good luck to you here, Paula. Good luck to your sister and to you, sir. Let's begin, shall we? You, the challenger, Paula, can make the first selection.
A.
A is what she wants, and this is it. Norman said, I knew my blind date wasn't going to be a great beauty, but I didn't expect her to have a blank. Norman said that. I knew my blind date wasn't going to be a great beauty, but I didn't expect her to have a blank. think of some tasteful answers, folks. I mean, it's the last show of the year and all that.
Not on your life.
Well, you don't have, it's up to you. Whatever you
I
think.
wish I had a horn.
They're ready up there.
You don't need
Oh, you'll never get that, folks.
Okay. Now they're all set. So, Paula, Norman said I knew my blind date wasn't going to be a great beauty, but I didn't expect her to have a
Beard.
beard. Good answer. Very good. All right, Bert. Give us a good answer as she did.
Yes, I said I didn't expect her to have a hump.
Okay, moving along as quickly as we can, Brett.
No, darling, you did that wrong.
To show your answer.
Not an adjective? I'm sorry, I don't know.
Christine Jorgensen,
He got my
Broke your chair. We're falling apart at the end of the year here.
my chair just broke. I'd just like to say.
That's right. Go.
Oh, a wart on her nose.
A wart on her nose. Paula said beard. Charles, what did you say?
I'm sorry, I'm close, but I used to live, and I had the best time of my life in the Italian section of New York, and I said mustache.
Mustache and beard. We're going to match that? Yes, we're going to match that. That's one for you.
Thank you.
It's a hirsute face. What do you say, Lee?
I didn't expect her to have a friend.
A friend. Brought him along, eh?
Oh, hit her, Dickie.
Richard?
I'm sick of this. There's a young lady gonna sing at the wedding. Beard.
Beard, attaboy. Gail.
I drew a blank. I just couldn't think of what to say, so I said a third eye.
You drew a blank, that's right. Okay, now we'll go to Harry's question, and this is it. Everyone plays, including you, Shorty.
Thank you.
Poor Peter.
Poor Peter.
Poor Peter.
I feel like Joel Kupperman, you know?
I don't want to make you feel bad. Quiet, Neil.
Can I move my floor?
Yes. Poor Peter. On his honeymoon, he discovered that blank made him sneeze. On his honeymoon. You've been married, have you, madam? Poor Peter. On his honeymoon, he discovered that blank made him sneeze. All set. Okay, here we go. Harry. On his honeymoon, he discovered that blank made him sneeze. What do you put in the blank? Watch it, Harry. We all know Harry, don't we?
You knew Harry like
Love making.
Love. Making love made him sneeze.
Sex.
I see. Okay.
Is that your love making?
There we were, sneezing all night long. What do you say, Bert?
You're like a dirty old man down here. I said sex made him sneeze.
There's one more. Okay, Brett.
I don't know whether this is a match or not, but Harry went directly from his honeymoon to Fire Island because he found out the women made him sneeze.
No match there.
Oh, stop that! Have a little milk of human kindness, for heaven's sake. It's New Year's Eve.
Go ahead, Charles.
First of all, as a reverend, I'm shocked that sex and lovemaking can be a match. And I say to you, board of directors and judges, you are wrong. It is lovemaking, not sex.
That's it, love. There's another one for you, Harry. And Lee.
And I'm a bad actor.
Here. Go.
I'll go along with him.
Lovemaking. There's another match for you. Richard?
Did happen to find that love making made him sneeze, but the wife said, "Don't stop, just keep saying, bless you."
Go ahead, Gail. Tell us.
I do declare, I keep coming up with these marriage answers. I said her perfume.
Oh, really? Her perfume. Okay, so Harry, at the end of round one, it's 4-2 in your favor. We've got round two to go to, but first we've got to go to this message for you. There you are out there, and here we are here.
Here I am here.
And there you are.
There you are.
And here's this big thing here.
Oh, a mistake.
And I guess it's a little outmoded.
Yeah.
So
I'm nervous.
we've got to get rid of it, don't we? So let's fly it out and say goodbye. It served us well.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, 73.
Where do they go when they go up there?
I don't know where they go.
To the big place in the sky?
To the big, match game in the sky. Now, in its place, and isn't it fortunate that we've got another sign to replace it?
What, 71?
No, not 71.
72?
Match game 74. It's New Year's Eve. Thanks to all of these lovely people and everybody behind the scenes who kept us going this time and who are going to keep us going through match game 75 and 76.
We overdid the finale.
Join us next time for match game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm-Go-Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm-Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And from the Chapstick people, Chap Hands Lotion, the rich non-greasy lotion for problem skin, and Chap Hands Cream for rough, dry hands. And a supply of delicious Spill and Eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, the special treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking, wishing you a very happy New Year for match game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of the CBS Match game 74, say 75. You ready, Mr. Breslow? All right, sir. This is match game 74, production number 0368, take one. Get ready to match the stars. James Derrick, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Juliet Mills, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. How's everybody over here? What do you say, Dips?
You're looking very prosperous.
Well,
I have a poem for prosperity.
Would you like to give us your poem on prosperity, Nipsey?
Strangely, I would.
Oh, yeah.
Will do.
To slow down this recession and make our economy thrive, give us our Social Security now, we'll go to work when we're 65.
I'll take one right now.
Hey! Okay. I just have one more note, and then we'll get on with it. Remind Gene to ask Betty White about the CBS Rose Parade. What about
that's been canceled.
No.
Tomorrow.
Is that tomorrow?
I don't know. Yes, for the first, after 19 years for someone else, I am switching and doing the Rose Parade for CBS this year.
I always said you'd switch.
I know.
Rather switch.
Watch Betty White tomorrow on the Rose Parade. And now let's say hello to our two players, Andrea Goldstein and Thomas Winters. How do you do? How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Good. Andrea's a current champ. She's got a lot of money to her credit, $6,800, and she's being challenged now by Thomas Winters, and he has 2 and you have 0, and this is the end of round 1, right? Round 2 coming up as soon as you hear the gong. Here we go. Push the button, reveal our second round questions, ask the challenger to make a selection.
Well, I'll stay with A.
A. You had that last time.
I did last time.
And you did pretty well with it, right?
I did pretty well with it.
Okay, let's see how you do now. Who does not play? James and Brett do not play.
We do not play.
Jimmy,
We're the
you do nothing.
smarties.
You may listen.
But
no
I may not
talking.
play.
No play.
I'll
No.
keep my
All right.
hands on the desk. I won't play.
Jimmy Durante. Jimmy Durante once appeared on the Ted Mack Amateur Hour doing a very unusual act.
What? How unusual was it?
I will tell you how unusual it was.
Thank you.
Durante waited for absolute silence.
Mm-hmm.
No coughing during absolute silence, madam.
Now, before you even continue,
He waited for absolute silence.
I'm going to write my answer.
Then he blanked on his nose. Ta-da-da! How about that? Jimmy Durante once appeared on the Ted Mack Amateur Hour doing a very unusual act. He waited for absolute silence, and then he blanked on his nose. Did you hear that, Thomas? Okay. Then he blanked on his nose.
Yes.
You
Don't
remember...
look at me, dear. I'm not here.
I know you're not playing, the two of you. You're just having a little chat, are you?
Oh,
I love your satin blouse. That looks very chic. You look very chic. Really stunning. The wig is terrific, too. Yes.
An afternoon at Newberry's can accomplish miracles.
Now we're ready, are we? Yes, we are ready indeed. Thomas Winters. Jimmy Durante once appeared on the Ted Mack Amateur Hour doing a very unusual act. Durante waited for absolute silence. Then he blanked on his nose.
He played on his nose.
He played on his nose. You know who Jimmy Durante was?
Yes, I know who
take
Jimmy
it.
is.
I see.
I mean, he's
Had a big nose, right?
Yeah, he's making music with his nose.
Schnazola made a... And when the nose knows... What do you say, Nipsey?
Did you ever have the feeling that you wanted to take? There were no keys, so he blew
He
on
blew his
nose.
nose. All right. Okay.
What else can you do with
That was
a nose?
a dumb answer. Dumb. Give him a smart answer, Julia.
No, here's another one. I'm ashamed of this one.
He what?
He spat on his nose.
Dumb. All right, folks. 2 dumb answers in a row. All right. Give us a good answer, please.
Just a minute, I'm spitting on my nose. That's almost impossible.
Give him a
If
good
you don't
answer.
give us a good answer, I'll tell you what I'm going to do to you.
What are you gonna do, Gino?
I'm going to belt you right on the schnazola.
In
That's
that
what I'm going to do.
case-
Okay. All right, Maestro, let's hear it.
He just stood there, said good night, Mrs. Calabash.
Yes?
And then he fell on his nose.
All right, folks.
3 seconds.
I'm here to say we got 3 dumb answers in a row. And that may be a Royals record. What do you say, fat lady?
It was all in hell. He played a tune on his nose.
He played a tune on his nose. That matches him. Now, listen to me. What does a guy with a big nose do for an act when he calls for absolute silence and does something most unusual and astounding? He stands on his nose. That's what he does. What a bunch of dummies you got playing over here now. Okay. What do we got? Oh, this is yours, right? Here we go. Ready?
Right.
Listen carefully now. Everybody, please. After the bank robbers ran into the car wash, the police had to blank them out. After the bank robbers ran into the car wash, the police had to blank them out.
Honey,
Put it down there on the card.
I'm telling you, this time I'm not leading
Write it
anybody
down.
astray.
It shall be writ. Okay? All right. Who will be with you when I'm far away? When I'm far away from you? Let's hear it, Maestro. Okay. Are you ready?
Kind to him,
Yes.
I didn't know you were so multi-talented, my darling.
Go. After the bank robbers ran to the car wash, the police had to blank them out.
Ring them out.
Ring them out, she said. Ring them out. Jimmy boy. Jimmy, what do you say?
I didn't say ring, that's for sure.
What did you say?
Wash them
Wash them out. That is not a match. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Brett.
Is this a match?
We'll be the judge of that.
Okay, I said flush. Flush, you know.
No, that would be like wash them or ring them or not ring. No, ringing. No, ringing is different.
I love you when you get confused.
Nips, what do you do after a car's been washed?
Dry it. Wipe it. Wipe it is not ringing. No, we're talking about the bank robbers. After the bank robbers ran into the car wash, the police had to blank them out. What do you say?
The police had to dry them out.
Is drying ringing? No, it's not. The Thomas winners rings again. There's one ring winner. Congratulations, Tom. Now, you stand by for a moment here while we say goodbye to Andrea. She's a sweet lady who's won a bundle of money here. What are you going to do with all that money, Andrea?
Oh, put it in the bank.
Oh, good girl. That's right, and let it get inflated the way everything is. Andrea Goldstein goes with $6,800. We'll be right back after this message. Well done. All right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
We're not. No, we are ready here, Tom. This is your first time. What's that?
I said turn the camera on. We'll be ready.
We're running the show, Tom. You give the answers. We call the shots. We do all that, right? They do the jokes. All right, you're ready. Now, here we go. So you can't tell, but the camera's been on all the time. All the time you've been doing this. Yeah, okay. Well, you got a little cotton in your mouth? Give him a glass of water. Little water. Little container of water. His mouth has a little cotton in it. And in the meantime, while he's doing that, we'll say we polled a recent studio audience, Tom, and we got their best response to this. Blank breaker. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250. If you match a third, you get $100. Johnny, just walk right in here, Johnny Olson, because he's got a little cotton in his mouth. Thank you, sir.
End of game shows, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. There's the king of all of them, Johnny Olson. Okay? All right. Now, I'll just put that right down there, Tom. Is there anything else we can do for you before we go? We've got something in a gray flannel if you'd like it better. Anyway. 3 people are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
I'll take Richard.
You'll take Richard.
What I know you are. You're a heartbreaker.
Heartbreaker, yes, indeed.
And Betty?
Icebreaker.
Icebreaker. And Nipsey.
Sometimes it happens here on this show. We need a tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker. So you got icebreaker, heartbreaker, and tiebreaker. Tom, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you think is the best one?
Well, I'd already decided on heartbreaker before Richard said heartbreaker, so I'll stay with heartbreaker.
Okay, that's the one you're looking for. And you hope it's up there. And you're hoping it's under the $500 response. We got to start down at the bottom, though, Tom, and look first at the $100 response. Heartbreaker, right off the bat. Oh, I thought it was going to be up there higher.
Safe breaker? Circuit breaker.
Circuit breaker, safe breaker. I don't know. This is a mystery to me. I thought those were 3 very good answers. Let's see the middle one. Go. Windbreaker.
I had windbreaker.
You think a windbreaker?
I
okay.
had that, too.
What is it? What's under there? Did anybody think of that? Did you think of that?
Yeah.
Where were you when he needed you? Anyway, Tom, you got the $100, and that means you're going to play for $1,000. To collect the money, you got to match one of them head to head. Has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Richard.
Okay. Here we go, Richard. The $1,000 question. You will write your answer to this, if you will, please. Blank Carol. C-A-R-O-L. Blank Carol. Now, he's finished. Tom, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Blank Carol.
Christmas Carol.
Christmas Carol. Well, I couldn't say anything to you, Tom. It is Well, I guess I better just ask for Richard's response here. He says Christmas Carol will match yours. What do you say to that for
Of course,
$1,000?
Christmas is gone, and I was with a marvelous actor who doesn't work anymore recently. John, do you know him? John Carroll?
John Carroll. No, I don't know that actor.
Yeah, he's a very fine actor, and he said he'd see me next Christmas.
Christmas Carol! Congratulations! Okay. All right. You got $1,200. $1,200. Now, there's one thing, Tom. Have you been watching the show a lot?
Yes, quite often. Mm-hmm.
Well, have you?
Came on camera very good, too. We liked you at home.
Well, I thank you very much. If you've been watching the show a lot, you know the winner usually runs over and kisses Richard.
Richard's so hurt.
He does?
Well, maybe
I'll shake his hand.
Maybe he's involved with something.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Very good.
Always a bride.
I think he likes you a little. Yes, I do.
Well, I like him.
Okay, if you're ready to play another game, you know, you're a pretty cool cat with your $1,200. Let's meet another player. Here comes Carol Copland. Carol, you know Tom Winters there? What a pretty lady. Would you please tell us the Carol Copland story?
I'm a school teacher. I work at Sherman Oaks, Kester, Valerio, and Sylvan Park schools in the San Fernando Valley. And I'm taking up illustrating and cartooning, and I'm a single lady looking for a man.
Okay. All right. There's got a number of candidates here. Carol, good luck in your quest. Now, we've got to stop at this point and do a little business, and then you hurry right back, all right? Now, we've just heard the Carol Copland story, and if she's all ready to play another game, I guess Thomas Winters is all ready. Is that right?
Sure.
Okay, Carol, please make a selection.
I would like question B.
B is for you. Here we go. New game, folks. Dr. Frankenstein said to his mom...
back in the castle, huh?
I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from blank. You didn't understand the question. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from blank. Oh. Are you thinking about that, Carol?
I'm thinking.
I've gotten to what was I finished? You know what I've gotten through the mail ever since we've been doing Boris Karloff impressions?
What?
About 18 antipasto recipes. No! Yeah. Ladies write and send me recipes for antipasto.
Could I just hear the question?
I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from blank.
Would you read that again?
If you think I know what that means.
You finished. Have you finished
I
your
finished.
answer?
I just
There.
haven't stuck it in.
All right. Nipsey, have you finished?
I have finished.
All right, let's go. Presto, presto. Here we go. All right, Carol. Dr. Frankenstein said to his monster, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from...
My wife.
My wife? That may be a new low.
Oh, no. I was afraid of.
One of these weirdos may say wife. Who knows?
It's funny how the first one you picked turned out to be that weirdo.
I thought that was going to be a disastrous answer, Carol, and look at that. You got one. You're off to a great start. All right, Brett, go.
I didn't even understand that bloody question.
You didn't?
No, I said get it from Akron.
It's a local discount house, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a pretty good answer to this question. Let's find out if Nipsey has it.
I got a new head, but it's a bald head because I'm getting it from Kojak.
Well, so far, the upper tier has
I like
struck
Akron
out.
better.
No, there, we got one match up there. Let's see what happens down here. Juliet. The bad news is I'm getting it from...
An ass.
A horse's head. Or a donkey's head. All right. Now,
Yes.
Would you? What are
What's
you
the
going to
question?
save your fellow countrymen there?
No,
I've
I'm not.
got good news and bad news.
Yeah.
The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from.
The bad news is I'm getting it from Brett.
That's the answer. You wouldn't. Carol said no. Now wait a minute.
You'd hit a man with child.
Isn't she animated and wild when she gets angry?
Yes, I love you when you're angry.
All right. Brett was the answer. She's looking. It says my wife. What do you say?
I may have a match here.
You may.
I
You
may.
better watch it.
Your wife, Charlotte Adams.
Your wife, Charlotte Adams, YWCA. That girl keeps trying all the time, don't she?
I'm one of the most trying girls.
Okay. Now we go to your first round question, Tom. Harold.
Why don't we have a commercial?
Oh, yeah, we have a break first. Changed your mind, didn't you?
Yeah.
Kind of made me look like a dummy up here, like I don't know what I'm doing, huh? I walk over, pick it up, and then after I'm over, he said, "Oh, commercial thing." Okay, I'll put it back.
Just
Where'd I
want
get
to see
this?
if you're paying attention.
Yeah, I'm
Gene.
paying attention here. Now, why don't we have a commercial? Listen, time is, we don't have time to do another question, so we ask you to come back next time. Next.
All right.
All right, will you do that?
Yeah, sure will.
Splendid. 1-0 in the middle of round one. And you were all just terrific.
Well, I'm not
You're still in Las Vegas at the Sahara, right?
At the Sahara Hotel.
And
All
tomorrow
through
we watch
75.
for you on the CBS Rose Parade.
11:30, yes,
I'll be at Newberry's Thursday.
Newberry's on Thursday. What are you
Selling me some
doing?
lovely things.
I'll be in Akron Friday.
Okay.
I'm at NYU,
And,
New
all
York
right.
unemployment.
And you're doing something.
I'm doing a new series. And
I may do a play.
Really?
Don't get maudlin.
All right. Listen, as most of you know, it's quite obvious we don't have this thing down here at the end of the show usually, and the reason we've got it down here is because this is the last day of the year 1974
Yes.
AD.
Good gravy,
That's
Marie.
terrible.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
That sign, I must say, has served us well.
Yeah.
And I say goodbye to 1974 with a great deal of gratitude.
Yes.
And as we say goodbye, there's
Another year
one,
has come
one
and
little
gone.
serious thing, though.
But there is no reason to
this
fret.
show,
We may not be such like
for over a year.
but we ain't dead.
Come on now,
Dutchie.
cool it. I was saying, now hold on. I was saying this show has been the highest rated show on daytime television for over a year now, and I just want to thank some of the people who are responsible for that.
That's
I
all
want
right,
to thank
Gene.
Mark Goodson and Bill Todman and our producer Ira Scutch, and there are really too many to mention on the whole bunch who work here, but I especially want to mention the writers, Pat Neary, Joe Newstein, Dick DiBartolo, and Bobby Sherman. And to anybody who's had anything to do with this, all of the beautiful celebrities and the marvelous contestants we've had, it's been terrific. Thank you, one and all, and goodbye, 1974. It was a great year. Let's get 1975 down here. 75. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you! And to you! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Thank you. You were splendid. Oh, dear me. Happy New Year to one and all. Not to mine.
Speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. 0618. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jody Donovan, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flay as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Johnny O and friends. Everybody all ready?
About you.
Yes, well, this is the way the Queen waves, isn't
That's
it?
right.
Doesn't she go like that? Very dignified. That's what Queen Elizabeth does there. How are you, my dear?
Yes, great, thank you.
This sweet lady sings up a storm.
And she wears colors like yours, too.
Yes, just
Did
stand
you know
up.
that?
Listen, that's really a stunning, chic outfit.
Gorgeous.
Just want you to see what
Oh, here.
Jody Donovan is wearing there. It's beautiful.
Isn't it a shame about her body?
Yes, but we're going to send her to camp next summer and fix it all up.
Her body is exactly like yours.
Yes.
Only give it back. You're wrinkling it.
Let's say hello to Doris Dean. Doris Dean, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
How much money you got?
$29.50.
$29.50. That doesn't sound like much, Doris. I said, how much money you got? She says, $29.50.
I know, I can't
Sounds
think at
like
this
Bloomingdale's basement. You got $2,950 is what you got there. Doesn't that sound like more than $29.50? Now, Doris has won another game. It's her second game. And she's going to start with the big money the audience match there and see if she has a chance at over $5,000.
Yippee!
And that'd put her at 5%. Oh, a lot of money there. Come back and see how much money Doris Dean is going to win in a moment or so. Here we are with Doris Dean. She's got $2,950, going to try for over $5,000 now. Now we'll see how you do here and getting your ESP going and trying to match wits with a whole studio audience when we polled them recently to get their best response to this. Blank memory. Now, that studio audience gave us an answer. The one most frequently given is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the second most frequently given answer, you get $250. And the third most frequently given answer gets you $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist you. Whom do you call?
Charles.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Riley?
Thanks for the memory.
No singing, Charles. No singing there. Just
well,
say.
It's New Year's Eve.
Oh, it's right. It's New Year's Eve. Oh, sing it again, Charles.
No, I'm scared.
Oh, no.
Thanks for the memory.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett?
Oh!
Sing it, dear. It's New Year's Eve.
Thanks for the memory.
No, we've had that one, my dear.
Oh, you
Yes.
said that. Oh, I thought he was just singing a little hum. What about pleasant memory?
Pleasant memory. Okay, now you have 2, Doris.
Quiet down, kids. Don't get all overexcited like that. You'll have a heart attack.
Richard, she's called on you third, and I know it's difficult to be in the third position, but you must come up with an answer before the buzzer sounds.
Loss of memory.
Loss of memory is one. Okay. So now you have 3 there. You got loss of memory, thanks for the memory, and pleasant memory. Do you want one of those, or have you got an idea in your head?
I wish I did. Loss of memories. Loss of memories.
Loss of memory is the one you want. Okay, it's entirely up to you. It's your money, Doris. Really?
I think it's going to be thanks for
You
the
would
memory.
have chosen thanks if you were
I
up here?
would have, because
Yeah.
that's Bob Hope's signature.
That's right. It's a very popular song. Did you know that is
Yes,
his
I
theme? Is his theme song, right? All right, we'll find out if loss of memory is up there, and if so, where. Let's begin right down there at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Photographic memory.
Clever.
Not a bad answer.
have.
Yeah, you have a photographic memory.
I'm going to wait for number
But just
1.
keep it quiet there. All right, looking for loss of memory, here's a $250 response. Bad memory. Hey, now, what are the answers that have come up so far? Well, here's the last chance for loss of memory. May we see the $500 number? Thanks for the. Hey, you know, this hasn't happened in ages and ages, has it? That someone has gotten up here and struck out completely. Well, listen, gee, we got to give her something. What can we give her? Should I tear off a hunk of the rug or something for her? Oh, aren't you a sweet lady, Jody? What a lovely thought. There's a rose for you. Isn't that nice?
That's nice.
Thank you very much, Jody. You're a very thoughtful, sweet, dear lady. Now listen, you still got your 2,950, and you're going to meet another player and play another game. Let's welcome Janice Valentine. Hi, Janice. You know Doris. So you're Janice Valentine.
I am. How do you do?
I've always wanted to meet Janice Valentine, haven't you?
Yep. Yeah.
Now, tell us about Janice Valentine.
I grew up in Salem, Oregon. I went to Seattle, Washington to go to school and worked at a bank. And now I'm an airline hostess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You ever watch this show?
Yes, I do.
You know how it goes?
Sure.
Well, shall we begin?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. I think she's going to win a lot of money. Here. Okay, here we go. A or B, Janice?
A, please.
A. Everybody plays since this is a brand new game. Peter Pan said. Peter Pan said, I discovered where Captain Hook gets all his money. Captain Hook works nights as a blank.
I got it.
Why not? Captain Hook works nights as a blank is what Peter Pan said. Yada-dum-dum-dum. Yada-dum-dum. Very good. Put it right in the slot there. Splendid. Okay. As soon as she's finished, we'll come over here to Janice Valentine. Peter Pan said, I discovered where Captain Hook gets all his money. Captain Hook works nights as a
meat hook in a locker.
A meat hook. A meat hook. Really? Captain Hook works nights as a meat hook. Okay, meathead, what do you say?
I was going to say blackjack dealer, but I thought that was bad taste.
That's right.
So I put as a topless dancer.
Captain Hook works. All right. Brett, what do you say?
I believe I have the definitive answer.
I'll bet you do.
For the first time in 2.5 years, I most assuredly have. It's what Fanny does on her weekends. Captain Hook works as a hooker.
As a hooker! Right? Did you think of that, Janice?
No, obviously not.
Yeah, you did not think. Oh, no, I just thought you may have thought of it and rejected it as a possibility. And you, sir?
Did you know where the hooker got its name? Seriously.
No. Where? No.
It's true. General Hooker used to supply girls to the troops, and they were called Hooker's girls. I bring all this out in my book, Gene, called The Happy Hooker.
I see. So you're the one, eh? Okay. We are looking for a meat hook, an unlikely possibility, but we must continue the search because that's what the rule says.
I have another hooker. I'm
you
sorry.
You have another hooker? No, that's a hooker, I think.
Sorry, there's not enough of those to go around.
Right. That's a very good answer, though, yes. And you, Richard,
Son of Hooker.
Son of Hooker, so. And a lot of hookers. And what do you say?
I started to say meat hook. But I said potholder instead.
Potholder.
I got confused.
Yeah, well, that was kind of the same wavelength that Janice was on there, something to, hang something on. So, we'll get to you in a moment or so, but right now we got to get to this. Now we're in the middle of round one. Janice has had her question, did not match any of our celebrities. Let's see how Doris does with hers. The Army sergeant said, he says, I don't think that new recruit is going to make a good soldier. He's got his blank hidden in his duffel bag. I don't think that new recruit is going to make a good soldier. He's got his blank hidden in his duffel bag. You know what a duffel bag is?
I know what a duffel bag is.
You were never in the service. A duffel bag is a big tubular piece of canvas, and you put your shoes and your extra uniforms and everything, and it's the thing you carry on your shoulder when you go from camp to camp.
Okay.
That's a duffel bag. Big thing. It's about so big and about so round. He's got his blank hidden in his duffel bag. Everybody ready up there? Okay, here we go.
Come on, Jody, dear.
Okay. Doris Dean, the Army sergeant said, I don't think that new recruit is going to make a good soldier. He's got his blank hidden in his duffel bag.
Rifle.
Rifle?
Rifle?
They always turn against me.
They're turning against you, Doris.
Right up there
and
with
not
me.
without cause. What'd you say?
Oh, that'd be the third or fourth thing. I said he had his girl.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure. That's the thing to hide, hide a girl in a duffel bag. What do you say?
He didn't have his girl because he didn't have a girl.
Oh, too bad.
He had his little mommy hidden
His
in
mommy, that's enough. Oh, yeah. Very good. I want my mommy, Charles.
I took a whole other route.
Yeah.
You weird.
I said false eyelash. Get off!
Dear me. Now, the Army sergeant said, I don't think that new recruit is going to make a good soldier. He's got his blank hidden in his duffel bag.
I'm on the same route as Charles. I said ladies' clothes.
His ladies' clothes hidden in the duffel bag? Oh, listen.
Doesn't make you a bad person.
That's right. Now, what do you say he had hidden in that duffel bag?
Just a basic black dress.
Oh, yeah. Warm with his pearls.
Doesn't make you a good soldier.
No.
But a heck of a dancer.
Yeah.
Does make you a good soldier. They slapped them communists to death.
Right.
I said he had his boyfriend.
His boyfriend!
This is a weird panel.
Buddy system.
I want to join that army. Whew. Okay. As you can see, we have a very tight game going here. It's a zip to zipper. Zip, zip, there. 0-0. Ladies, you're not going to let us down, are you? There it is. Oh, I didn't even hit it and went down there now. Okay, Janice Valentine, A or B?
A, please.
A. Anything you say, my dear. Cleopatra lost her blank on a barge. Yeah. Oh, listen, finished already. Right. You're the last.
I'm on fast.
Okay, here we go with Janice Valentine. Janice, Cleopatra lost her blank on a barge.
Should I ask you if I can say something?
Yes, ask me.
Ira, can she say virginity? Yes.
I'll say that.
Yeah.
Virginity.
All right, say it. Virginity! Virginity!
Ha, ha. Cleopatra lost that when she was 4.
What did she lose on your barge?
She lost her ass.
Lost her ass. She lost her asp on the barge. Yes.
She lost her asp in San Francisco.
Yes, that's 2. Oh.
Oh! Asp.
Asp. Venomous, poisonous thing. She lost her asp on a barge.
4 asps.
4. So far, 4 times it's happened to her. Keeps
English,
losing her asp.
You gotta love her for it.
Yes, I do.
The English version is asp.
Asp, yes. Yes. That's 5 so far. Do you make it an even half dozen?
I want to appeal to the judges. Do we get a prize? We all.
We are.
I'd like
6.
to bookends.
Yeah. It did cross your mind, and you rejected that idea. Well, okay. Now, Doris, when we come back to you, you've got an easy job. All you have to do is match one celebrity, and it's all over, and you win the game. But first, we got to do this. Hello there. Ready?
Yes.
Okay. 1 to win. Here it is. Everybody plays.
Yes.
the plastic surgeon said to Shirley, Shirley, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I made you a brand new nose. The bad news is I put it on your blank. I hope you've all thrown away the questions, the cards from the previous question. All right. Okay. Well, that didn't take them long at all. Doris Dean, are you ready? The plastic surgeon said to Shirley, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I made you a brand new nose. The bad news is I put it on your blank.
I put it on your navel.
Put it on your navel?
Yes. Although that wasn't my first.
May I smell your rose? No, you see, it's that. No. Oh, well, never mind.
Hard room.
Yeah. I put it on your navel, she said. That's the last thing I would think of. What'd you think of?
I thought of the back of the navel.
Oh.
The back.
Right.
Put it on her back.
Put it on her back.
Yeah.
Close.
Close.
Okay. Brett?
Well, you'd have to get undressed to blow your nose. Gravy Marie stuck it right up there on her forehead.
On her forehead, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
She could find it.
It's a funny sight,
In
Charles.
keeping with the exciting answers, Gene, and the pace of the show, I chose chin.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I got good news, bad news. Made your brand new nose good news. Bad news is I put it on your navel, according to Doris Dean. What do you say, Jody? Jody.
Another classy answer.
Yeah, another?
Derriere.
Derriere.
Shame.
That was left over from the last question. From
So was
Cleopatra.
navel.
So was navel, that's right. All right, Richard.
I thought he placed it on her neck.
On her neck.
I think
Listen,
it
if you
looked
don't
rather
match-
nice.
Yes,
choker.
indeed. If you don't match this lady, we got a tie here. A zip-to-zip tie. I don't think that's ever happened here. Fanny?
Hi. I'd like for you to read the question because I believe that I'm not a team player.
I've got good news and bad news. Good news is I made you a brand new nose. The bad news is I put it on your...
Bill.
Bill.
Good answer.
You know, I believe this is the first time this happened, right? We've been on almost 3 years, and this has never happened, a 0-0 tie. Now, I don't want to say we got two dummies up here, but we'll go on now to a 0-0 tiebreaker. What? Here we go. One question for each. The one who's supposed to be the winner. Janice.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker. Farmer Brown said, my champion hen is wonderful. She lays her eggs directly into the blank. My champion hen is wonderful. She lays her eggs directly into the blank. Finished. Okay, we'll walk back over here to Janice. Valentine, put it in the slot quickly, Brett. Here we go. Farmer Brown said, my champion hen is wonderful. She lays her eggs directly into the...
Egg carton.
Egg carton. Very good. Looking for an egg carton, Dick.
No, I'm afraid he put it directly into the pan.
Into the pan. Brett, egg carton is what she
I think
wants.
this is a match. There may be a small discussion. I said basket.
Basket or egg carton, is that a match? Okay,
Yeah.
there's one for her, Charles.
I said into the frying pan.
Frying pan is not a match.
Frying pan.
Frying pan is not a match here. She's looking for
Alpano.
an egg carton. Pan.
Carton.
Carton. So that's two for her. Okay, that's two for her. And you stand by and you pay attention to this. Hello there. The reason we got a little bit of confusion here is because this is the last day of the year, and since it's called Match Game 75, we usually have some kind of a hoopla to go from Match Game... Charles! Now, wait a minute.
This. Wait, hold it, folks.
No, wait, hold this.
As you can see, this is the spirit of Match Game 75.
Yeah, but wait a minute.
Which has brought what?
It's the end of the year. We need Match Game 76. We're finished with Match Game.
Well, that is easily remedied.
Yeah. What are you going to do, Charles?
I might end 2 careers right here is what I'm going to do. Ah!
That's Game 76.
Now wait. If that doesn't work,
Yes.
we can go to match game 77.
Not yet.
And if that don't work, jolly in on 78 to bring laughter to people everywhere. Now, where is the nurse?
Yes. Now, would you lead everybody in a chorus of Auld Lang Syne? Good.
May I say something?
Yes.
They look exactly like the Titanic 10 minutes before it went down.
No, they didn't. I want to thank all of all acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind. Could all acquaintance be forgot for days of Auld Lang Syne? Hum a little bit, hum.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tucker production, and a happy, happy New Year, everybody! Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jody Donovan, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Got a lot of friends there, John. And we have lots of friends here. We have our regular friends, Brett Summers, that
Hello,
sweet lady.
darling.
How are you? And Charles Nelson Riley, whose work is his life, as he says. And Richard Dawson, what does he always say?
My life is my work.
My life is my work. Now, those are our regulars. And our semi-regulars, people who are here as often as we can get them, are this fellow here, Dick Martin, who is 70% of the team of Rowan and Martin.
At least 70.
And this sweet singing, acting type lady, whom we've never had before. We're delighted to welcome this sweet Jody. You're just too sweet. Jody Donovan. And that lady there, who's here as often as we can get her.
I'll do it for you.
You do it. Thank you very much. Okay. Fannie Flagg. And now let's say hello to our two players, Gene Harrison and Craig Ahrens. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Let's begin with you, Craig. Tell us the story of your life.
Okay, I live in Huntington Beach. I sell real estate. I enjoy tennis, and I ski.
Really? Where do you ski? In this area?
Well, locally right now, but primarily at Mammoth.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good luck to Craig. Now, this is Gene Harrison.
Hi, Gene.
Hello there, Gene. How are you?
Excited.
Are you excited? Yes.
Yeah.
You have an owl pendant there.
Uh-huh.
Is that a good luck omen, a talisman of good luck?
Yeah, my good luck charm is in the audience.
Who is that?
Right on the front row, that good-looking stud there.
Yes, the good-looking stud there. I don't see any horses in the audience, do you? You have a friend in the first row.
Yeah.
Where are you from, Gene?
Originally from England.
Yes, you live here now?
In Altadena.
In Altadena.
And I'm married and got two little girls, Sharon, 12, and Michelle, who's 3. And I think Match Game is the best program on TV, and I think you're kind of cute.
Aren't you sweet? Oh, you're a sweet lady. The one in the gray suit and the striped tie, is that the one?
White shirt and yellow sweater.
Oh, the white shirt and the yellow sweater, that one there. Okay.
And 2
2 English friends.
And 2 English friends. Well, they're all rooting for you. May I remind both of you contestants that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. Now, the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, Craig, we're going to ask you to make your selection here. Do you want A or B?
I'll take B, please.
B it is. We're off and running. Poor Stanley. Aww. As he ran down the block with every dog in town chasing him, he said, "That's the last time I'll go to a costume party dressed as a blank." Did you hear all that, Craig? Poor Stanley, as he ran down the block with every dog in town chasing him, he said, "That's the last time I'll go to a costume party dressed as a blank." Do you think about that? And they're writing their answers here. Ready? Okay.
I'm ready.
Right. Okay, here we go. Craig. Poor Stanley. Say, "Aw, poor Stanley." As he ran down the block with every dog in town chasing me, he said, "That's the last time I'll go to a costume party dressed as a..."
Fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant is a good answer. Now, having heard the audience response, I tremble to think what will happen to the celebrity who does not say fire hydrant.
Oh.
What do you say?
That was my second choice.
Oh, it was?
Yes, first choice was a little pussy.
Okay. What do you say? Well, that's one of the logical things. Dogs do chase cats, don't they?
You see my little mouthy?
Yes, I see your mouth. Your mouth is moving and sounds are coming out of it.
No, it's a gape.
It's a gape.
It's a gape
Here we go.
because I was so shocked. I was so sure.
Fire hydrant is what he wants.
Well, honey, fire hydrants don't move. You just kind of go there and lift up your little leg. I said a pussy cat.
Oh, well, that's 2 of those in a row. Now, Charles?
The litter is getting bigger every second.
Oh, it is. So we have 3 little pussy cats, Craig Ahrens. Let's see what we've got down here. Jody.
Just adding to the mistakes.
There's another one. 4 cats so far. Boy, would he have been in Clover, he'd see a cat. What did you say there?
Well, I guess I'm perfect. Fire
hydrant. That's what he said. That's the last time I'll go to a costume party dressed as a fire hydrant, what he said.
I thought first dressed as Doris Day, then I thought better, and then I wrote fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. That's 2 for you. Okay. Now, Gene, this one's all yours. Listen carefully. Everyone plays. Steve said, now listen to this carefully now. Steve said, "I am never, ever going back to Dr. Smith again."
No. Why not?
Well, you know how when you go to a doctor's office, he said, now instead of hitting you on the knee with a little rubber hammer, you know the way they do that there, and you go, whatever. He uses a sledgehammer, and he doesn't hit you on the knee, he hits you in the blank. What?
Hits you in the
blank.
In the.
He hits you in the blank. Yes.
Oh, there it is. Now that's it. Now you just take my advice. That's
He
the
hits you.
answer.
All right.
Now that's all right, isn't it?
You brought up something very
Isn't
interesting
that
when you
all
asked
right?
that question. What is that? Right?
Oh, okay.
Right. Did you finish?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
Gene is better than us.
Right. Oh, right, sure.
Gene?
Yes. Yes, oh, that'll be lovely. Right. All right, Brett.
Look how
We're
I
all
snapped
set.
that
Now
in
we
there.
come to Gene Harrison. I see all lights are going there. Steve said, now listen to him. "I am never going back to Dr. Smith again. Instead of hitting in the knee with a little rubber hammer, he uses a sledgehammer. And he doesn't hit you in the knee, he hits you in the blank."
In the or on the? In the.
Well, it says in the. Does that make a difference?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Well, we said in the to them, so we
Okay.
say in the
the
to...
mouth.
In the mouth. Bam. Okay. He hits you in the mouth. Hey, you know, it hadn't occurred to me until she asked that in the and on the really would maybe create 2 different responses. On the nose or on the head. In the nose, in the head. You wouldn't say that, would you? What would you say, Dick?
I said in the groin.
In the groin, yes. Oh, I hesitate to think of the terrible pain. Oh. Brett, what do you say?
I say, are you from the North Country, or are you just plain Scotch?
No.
Where are you from?
It's from the North Country.
Yes.
Bolton.
Oh, would I ever disappoint anybody who was from the North Country? You bet your old-fashioned bippy I wouldn't. I stayed in your old Malfies.
In the Malfies, so that matches her. That's one for her. Okay. He doesn't hit you in the knee, he hits you
I'm sorry, I said in the stomach.
In the stomach, that would hurt too. Okay. Yes, it does make a difference in the and on the, doesn't it, Jody?
Yes, unfortunately.
What did you say?
Embarrassingly so. I said derriere.
That wouldn't hurt too much. Oh, I guess with a sledgehammer, that would hurt a lot there.
What we call El Smarto.
Yes.
Son of Derriere.
Oh, son of Derriere. That's 2 in a row. You hit him 4 times there. What do you say? Oh, speaking of... hello, Fanny. He doesn't hit you in the knee, he hits you in the mouth.
I was terribly influenced by in the.
Yes.
And I wrote on the head. I'm sorry.
On the head.
Yeah.
He hit you in the head. So here we are at the end of round 1, and the score is 2-1 in favor of Craig. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, but right now, pay attention to this. All right, here we go again. End of round 1. Round 2 coming up. Now, Craig Ahrens, you're in the lead. We ask you to make a selection. Do you want A or B?
I think I'll take A this time.
A this time. 2 people do not play. Richard does not play. Fanny does not play.
That's not true.
Oh, really? Don't tell all. We're on television all over America. Kathy said, my new boyfriend is no fun. Last night we went to a drive-in movie. All he wanted to do was blank. No fun at all. That's right, all he wanted to do was blank. Right, got the idea there. Splendid. All right. We're all set.
Darling.
Craig. Kathy said, my new boyfriend is no fun. Last night, we went to a drive-in movie. All he wanted to do was...
Watch the movie.
Watch the movie. All right.
I don't understand that.
What's that?
I don't understand. Isn't that why you go to a drive-in movie?
Well, not when you go with a pretty girl and you're sitting there.
Are you supposed to go with a girl?
Yes.
Well, Dick, that's ridiculous.
Why do we keep doing it then?
We've been going now for 2 years together. I never could understand why people love drive-in movies.
Yeah, but you've seen a lot of pictures, though, haven't you?
Horrible ones.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll go with a girl next
I think you're right.
What do you say to that?
I'm afraid that I dated myself and I said neck.
Really? Oh, it's upside. Your neck is upside down. There it is.
So the story of my life.
Well, now wait a minute. Oh, I think you misunderstood the question because I'll give it.
You can swing that in ragtime, ducks.
We went to a drive-in. You see, he's no fun at all. We went to a drive-in movie. All he wanted to do was neck.
Yes. Well, they didn't like each other, you see.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, that
You see?
casts a whole new light on it. Of course, yes. You never neck in the movies?
Never. Once in a while we...
Yeah.
whole
Well, that's another story, as far as you go. What do you say?
You know what we say?
What?
The man who called it necking was a poor judge of distance.
That's true.
No, I know how much I draw on... Thanks, hon. You know how much I draw on my own personal experience
That's
with
right.
soldiers, sailors, Marines, all
Right.
that stuff. All he wanted to do was watch the film.
Watch the film. Okay, Craig. Charles, what do you say about
I
this?
feel terrible. I didn't say watch the film.
What did you say, dear?
Because I didn't have enough money to come up with that kind of cultivated education to say film.
What did you say?
I said watch the movie.
That's what you said. Same thing, another match for Craig. He's up to 4. All right, Jody Donovan. Kathy said my new boyfriend is no fun. Last night we went to a drive-in movie. All he wanted to do was...
Watch.
Watch? Oh, really? That's as far as you go, Larry. Watching Dick and Richard, yes. And so that's the end of that, and everybody's responded, and he's up to 5, and now we come to Gene Harrison. Now, my dear, you must match 4 of our celebrities to stay in the game. However, if you match 5, you win the game. You ready for this? One person does not play, that's Brett. You lay out. The rest of
I'm
you
smart.
respond to this if you would, please. I have here in my very hand a letter to dear Abby.
Abby?
Yes. It reads as follows.
Abby's marriage is on the rocks.
Well, you'll see. It'll be signed. You see, you'll understand.
You're not supposed to read other people's mail.
Well, I'm going to read this one.
I'm just killing a little time here. 3 minutes.
Dear Abby.
Well, that would figure if it was to Abby.
That's right.
They wouldn't say Dear Fred.
No, it wouldn't say Dear Fred, would it?
No.
It says, Dear Abby, my husband thinks he's a cow. What should I do?
What should I do?
What should I do? Signed, Cow's wife. Then you see, Dear Abby, she wrote back. She
wrote
said,
back. Dear Cow's
Dear
wife.
Cow's wife. That's right.
They do it every time.
That's right. She said, Dear Cow's wife, blank him.
Aha.
Give it to him. Okay, Charles, did you put it in the slot? You haven't even written yet anything, Charles. Okay, now he's ready. We come over here to Gene Harrison. The letter to, do you know who Dear Abby is? Have you been in this country long enough to pick up a newspaper and see Dear Abby's column? You have indeed. All right, the letter says, Dear Abby, my husband thinks he's a cow. What should I do? Signed, Cow's wife. Dear Cow's wife. She responded, you see. Blank him.
Don't be afraid, dear.
Speak up, my dear. I can't hear you.
Repeat it one more time.
Oh, all right. Repeat it one more time. Dear Abby, my husband thinks he's a cow. What should I do? Signed, Cow's wife. Dear Cow's wife, blank him.
Milk him.
Milk him. All right. Now, she said, milk him.
Well, oddly enough, so did I.
It did indeed. That's one for Gene Harrison. Score is 5-2 now. Favor of Craig. Brett doesn't play. Charles.
But she's still lovely to look at anyway. I said also milk him.
You said also milk him. The Colonel said milk him. All right, Jody, honey, what did you say?
I also said milk.
You also said that. Score is now 5-4 in favor of Craig. Gene is creeping up on Craig.
If she swung him around a little first, she'd get half and half. Milk him.
Milk him. Tie score. Now, if she milks him one more time, the game is over and Gene wins. At this moment, it's a tie. Do we break the tie or not?
Hi, hon.
Hello, honey.
I think this is an utter ridiculous question. I said milk.
Milk wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations. Okay. Now, you stand by there for a moment or so. Stand right there on the adhesive tape. Okay. You can look at your public out there. And we're going to say goodbye to Craig Ahrens. We've got some guests, some gifts for you. Together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game PM. So long, Craig. While we're spinning him off, we'll spin this message for you. How do you feel? Okay, here we are with Gene Harrison, who's won this game. Jeannie, it's time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. We're going to, you did very well with the celebrities. Now we're going to see how your ESP works with a whole big group of people who were here recently. We polled them, and we got their best response to this. Wind blank. Now, that audience, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. And the third most frequently given response, if you match it, it nets you $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Wind in the Willows.
Wind in the Willows.
A lovely child's book that no one's obviously ever read.
Yes, Graham Greene, right?
Yeah.
Marvelous book.
And he was English, too.
Fanny.
Fanny. Fanny, Fanny, Fanny.
Windex!
Windex.
No, it's just, is it one word or is it 2 words?
You want to say Windex?
No.
That's your answer. That's
Windfall.
No, we have to count your first response.
Okay.
Windex is what it is. All right.
Brett.
What about windmill?
Windmill. So those are 3. You have windmill, Windex, and Wind in the Willows. Do you want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
Yeah, I loved Richard's, but I think I like Brett's better.
You go with that.
All right.
I hope you're right, my
She's
darling.
apologizing for not choosing
I
yours.
just want her to win.
All right, we all want her to win. Windmill is what she's looking for.
Oh, I hope.
And let's find out how her ESP works now. We are looking for a windmill. Would you please reveal the $100 response? Wind song.
Oh,
that's...
I already hated they were a funny group, I can tell.
No, that's not a bad answer, wind song. She's looking for windmill. Let's find out if windmill is under the $250 response. Windstorm.
Oh, my Lord. I
That's
told you
very
they were a
perplexing
funny
to
group.
me. We don't have any of the answers that any of our celebrities suggested so far.
Oh.
Last chance for windmill. Please be under the $500 response. Yes, it is. Congratulations. Okay. All right. Now, Gene, you've won $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with our second audience match. Here we go. Reveal it, Earl. Blank stiff. Remember 5, 250, and 100, and now it's time to call on celebrities?
Okay, Richard.
What you are, a lucky stiff.
A lucky stiff. There's one.
Fanny.
Oh, dead stiff.
Dead stiff. Okay.
And I'll try Jody.
Jody, what do you say?
Scared stiff.
Scared stiff. There we are, scared stiff, dead stiff, and lucky stiff.
Okay, I'll go with Jody's because I'm scared stiff.
All right, scared stiff is what she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Lucky stiff.
Worth every penny.
That's right. That's the one that Richard gave you. That may be a good omen. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Frozen stiff.
Oh, it's got to be.
All right, last chance for scared stiff. Here's the $500 response. Scared! Oh, boy! Very good, Gene Harrison. Now you've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, gives you another $5,000. We add that to the previous $5,000 you won. That gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. She's going to face me. Now, you're going to concentrate real hard now. Think carefully. Get your ESP going with Richard. Here it is. Blank Hamilton. Blank Hamilton. Now, he's finished. Now, you concentrate real hard and think of an answer which you think will match Richard's Blank Hamilton.
Oh, it's got to be George Hamilton.
What makes you say that?
Oh, that's the only thing I thought of, Gene.
All right. Well, she says that ESP will work in this case. Richard, she says George Hamilton will match you for $10,000. What do you say?
Oh, Richard.
You're English, and I thought, Lord Nelson, who did he marry?
Oh.
Lady Hamilton. Her middle name was George.
While we're kissing and carrying on here, here is a message of interest for all of you.
Oh, God. I can't believe it. Oh.
Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Reverend here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Brown Feathers, a rotary-powered pickup, a powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you want to take it everywhere you go. And from across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the scent of coconut, the tan of the autumn. And from Peter Paul, York Peppermint Patties, a cool combination of real chocolate and mint. Bite into a York Peppermint Patty and get the sensation. And to beautify and protect car upholstery and vinyl tops, use Raleigh Vinyl Care products from DuPont. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GTX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Game 76, production number 0872. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elizabeth Allen, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends. Thank you. Well, the reason I'm decked, Johnny, was just
Gene,
saying, aren't you decked out? What?
You look lovely.
Thank you.
I have a special announcement.
You do?
Yes, I brought a special friend.
Yes?
Sir, will you come down, please?
Oh, my goodness.
First of all...
Charles!
No, don't be nervous.
Well, wait a minute. Charles!
You see, the thing about it, the bird has been sedated by the ASPCA with a needle, so it's fine. Don't want anyone to panic. And if you just go down to your usual place, the bird will... It's a goody-toddy bird.
A goody-toddy bird?
Goody-toddy bird.
You mean the bird?
The bird. It is a goody-toddy
Oh, the bird is flying! The bird is flying!
Has been sedated.
Yes.
It is a goody-toddy bird, the only bird that keeps score.
What is this bird going to do?
It is going to give us the last, thank goodness, bicentennial moment.
I see.
May I have the message? Now wait.
Oh, Match Game 77.
Now the bird has to go. Don't be nervous. The bird has to go. It has a late date over Mulholland Drive. Now, why don't you just take this egg?
Well, I think this
Be careful. It is still warm.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Okay.
This is the last day of 1976.
And the last bicentennial moment. Thank you, Charles.
Well, that's really quite fitting. Why don't we just leave it right here to remind one and all that this is the last day of 1976, and the next time we get together, it'll be 1970. Does it bring a lump to your throat?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, shall
A
we
lump
press
of
on
relief.
now
Yeah.
and say hello to our two players here, George Frederick and Jane Baker. Now, George is the current champ. He's won $2,750. George, you've been doing it in bits and pieces there, and what are you going to do with that money?
Well, I'm going to give some to the church, and I'm going to give some to my parents.
Well, that's marvelous. That's a commendable and laudable thing to do. Now, Jane Baker's had her first round question and did not match any of our celebrities. The first rounders, remember, are tough, George. Yours will be along in a moment, but right now, this is coming your way. All right, now we're ready to carry on here. Finish the first round. George, this is your question. It reads as follows. The Godfather said, Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, and then I'm going to make him into a blank. That's what the Godfather said. He says, Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a blank. And away we go to George Frederick. The Godfather said, Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a
pie.
A pie.
Yeah.
What do they call Italian pies, George?
Pizza.
Too late, George. Okay, he said a pie. Here we go, Joey.
I think in terms of cement. You know, when you flatten a guy,
Right,
cement,
cement.
right? Remember they had the cement boots? They put
Yeah.
the guy in the river?
Right.
So my answer was flatten him and what?
Make him into
Make him into a sidewalk.
Flatten him and make him into a sidewalk. That's not bad. Now, what did you say?
Answer wasn't terrible, but don't hurt his feelings.
No, he's a guest.
Yes. I have the definitive answer. Pizza.
Pizza, naturally. All right, Charles, first I'm going to run a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a pizza. We are looking for a pie for George. What do you offer him?
A pizza pie.
A pizza pie. And Richard? Got it? Oh, you're a tough one, aren't you? Okay, so there you have. And in round one, no score. And that's the way it is, folks. We may be here for weeks. Who knows? But we'll carry on with round two after this. All right, are you ready, folks, for round two, the final round here? Happy Jane Baker. Always smiling. You must be a joy to be married to.
Oh, I am.
You may have. You are. Everybody loves Jane Baker. You want A or B?
B again.
We'd be glad to give you both of them, Jane. You want B again. B for Baker, she says. Abel Baker, Charlie Dog. Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Come over those boys.
Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Why, I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Right.
That's all right. Your grandson really is a handsome child, I must say. Okay. Now, Jane Baker. Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Tinkling.
Come back! What do you say, Joey?
I always like answers that remind me of 3 coins in the fountain. I thought working.
Working. Okay.
Why don't you boo her tinkling, you rat fink? Let me boot him back for 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Boo yourself.
Right. Good.
This next answer is interesting.
Let's see your interesting answer.
I think she's as cute as a button. But I wish I'd said that, but I didn't. I said even when he's swimming.
Interesting. Very interesting. Love that suit.
My
Charles?
New Year's Eve suit. I'm going out later, huh?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Sleeping.
Sleeping is a good one. Apparently, Charles has the crowd pleaser when he said sleeping. And Elizabeth.
Well, I'm with Charles. I said sleeping.
Okay. 2 of those. Jane Baker's looking for the answer, tinkling. I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's... And go.
Did you say you were sleeping with Charles?
Half the country thinks so. No, not this
You
week.
said I'm with Charles sleeping.
Yes.
Right.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. I said sleeping as well.
Sleeping there.
I'm
So that's
alone.
3 of you in the same waterbed. What do you say, Fanny?
I think she is so adorable. She looks exactly like Mrs. Santa Claus, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
She really does. Unfortunately, I said dictating.
Dictating.
Yeah.
All right. So there we are. Oh, poor Jane Baker. That puts you in the driver's seat, doesn't it? We'll find out what happens right after we find out about this. We're ready here. Now, George, all you have to do is match 1. Sounds easy, doesn't it?
I don't know.
All right. Dumb Dora is really dumb. You're getting better, I'm going to tell you. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it. That's how dumb she is. Dumb Dora's dumb. Mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put in a ring shot. Now, George, Dumb Dora is really dumb. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it.
A dress.
A dress. Jane, when he gives a good answer like that, and you know all he needs is one to win, you shouldn't applaud and cheer him on that way. You ought to shed a tear for yourself.
He's sweet.
He is sweet. Oh, so is she. She's the sweetest. Okay, Joey, we're looking for a dress.
Okay.
Yes.
So far, I've got...
Gesundheit, madam.
I don't know who that is, but give her a can of elbow. I said dress.
Dress wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Okay, come on down, George. Okay. There you go again. Your fourth game. Stand over there on the adhesive tape. Jane Baker, you sweet lady. Let me give you a little kiss here. Oh. Listen, we got a 28-year supply of pantyhose for you. And all kinds of other wonderful gifts for Jane Baker. There she goes. Now, here's a familiar face. George Frederick's been up here 4 times. 4 times. Boy, do you brush your teeth 3 times a day? You got beautiful, clean, even teeth. Is that what you do?
Thank you.
3 times? Only twice. Atta boy. Now, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this, George. You blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the answer that bunch gave most frequently. $250 for their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Okay. Richard?
U.S. of A.
U.S. of A, he says.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Brett?
U-boat.
U-boat. Okay.
And Charles?
Either one, you could go U-turn or more famously, no U-turn.
Well, we'll go with your first one.
U-turn.
Because that's the first thing you said is U-turn. So there they are, George. U-turn, U-boat, USA. Anything else in your mind?
USA.
USA is what you want. One that Richard gave you. We'll find out if we've got the USA up there. Naturally, it would not be under the $100 response, but let's reveal it anyway. U-boat. Achtung, there it is. Let's see if the USA is under the $250 number. U-Haul. That's not a bad answer now that I see it up there. All right, last chance for the US of A. Here we go. I thought sure you had it.
Dummy.
Holy mackerel.
I told you that was the last bicentennial moment.
Yes, it was. Well, I'd like to
imagine
point out to you,
those
George,
papers out there?
your answer laid an egg. And there it is. I really can't believe that USA didn't come up there. What'd you have, a bunch of communists here that day? What is going on here? Well, anyway, you picked up a few $100 more here. You got $2,850. You're going to meet another player. Here comes Diane Crum. Hello there. Okay. Diane, you know George, our perennial winner here. Diane, we know you're Diane Crum, but where are you from and all that sort of thing?
I live in North Hollywood.
Yeah.
And I work in Universal City. And in my spare time, I'm a frustrated belly dancer.
Diane, I once did a TV show, the very first, many years ago, in a belly dancing school in New York, and I am here to say to you, I have never yet met a frustrated belly dancer. You are the first frustrated belly dancer I have met there. Would you, well, no, I guess we don't have time for that, but I would certainly be curious about, whoa, oh, I hurt myself there. Now, Diane, you may have A or B.
A.
A, it is. Gosh, wouldn't it be great if Mark Breslow, our director, had some belly dancing music in the control room?
You can't say it, you won't play it.
Yes. All right, are you ready for this one
I
now?
not only have never seen a frustrated belly dancer, I have never seen a frustrated belly.
Very good point. Now, try this. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was blank. That would be my choice.
What is it again? When the Martians
There it is. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
That's letter perfect.
Yeah, thank you.
Marvel.
Oh.
All right.
Wait a second.
Wait a
Oh.
minute. This is a hard one. There's
Oh,
so
this
many
is a very
answers.
easy one.
Oh, there's so many choices.
There's so many choices, though.
Really?
Oh, yes, without naming your friends, I mean, my word.
All right. Now we're just waiting for Fanny. You're the last. Fanny, you're rarely the last
I can't
person.
help it.
Fanny, you need to be right in there.
I know.
Shall I read it to you again?
Yes, I'm sorry. I just have
When the
drawn a
Martians
blank.
landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was... Okay, Diane Crum. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
Richard Nixon.
That thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now that I hear it... Yes, sir.
See, I based it upon the fact that if I were a Martian,
yep,
who would be the last person I'd want to see? And I put Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell is very good. He would talk him back to Mars, wouldn't he? Brett?
Now, this may be a match. Don't be so quick with the buzzer, kids. I said a politician.
No, could be someone other than Mr.
You're
Nixon.
a little quick with the buzzer,
Yes,
kids,
they were,
like I
Charles.
told you.
My answer was a woman in a two-piece black suit and large glasses who hasn't smoked in 29 days, whose initials are BSK and had one daughter and two sons, and whose hobby was moteling in Encino.
Okay. I think we got the picture. Decided there's no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
I went with Howard Cosell.
You did go with Howard Cosell. Did you ever go with Howard Cosell?
Just once. Just talk your ear off. Howard Cosell. Bless you.
God bless.
What do you say to that?
What do I say? Look
Yeah.
how nervous I got. I meant to write Howard Cosell. Who knows what that says?
Howard...
You made me nervous.
Howard Cosell, yes, okay. So there you are, Diane. First rounders are tough, as we pointed out earlier. Now, yours is to come, but right now, this is coming your way. Oh, here we are. Listen, we've got to stop now, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. And Happy New Year. This is the last day. Mark Goodson, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our leader. I was just about to say, this is the last day of the year. Thank you.
That's a handsome microphone, Gene.
Isn't that a beauty?
I tell you, you know, it's usually when this number-changing time comes around, it's like the, what do they do in Times Square? They drop the great big ball down,
yes.
or Guy Lombardo sings Old Lang
Right.
Syne. Usually I'm in New York in the cold, in the snow, in the rain. By the magic of videotape, I'm in California's sun during this time, so I thought I'd come and join you. And the first thing I want you to do, Gene, if you'll read an Old Man Periwinkle question with a substitute name in there, all right? Which
All
happens to
right.
be Old Man Goodson. all right?
Okay. Old Man Goodson said, by the time it gets to be Mets game 99, I'll need a new blank. Okay.
I don't want an answer, but the best answer might be MC, right? No, not true. No, no, not true.
Coronary medic.
No, I want to first of all thank the people who've been with the show during from the very beginning. First of all, our regulars, Brett Summers, who is a doll, Charles Nelson Riley, Richard Dawson, who. And although I should be saying it on CBS, Dick and I work on another show called Family Feud, where he's also brilliant. Fanny Flagg, who is one of our semi-regulars. Love to see you, Fanny. And Joey and Elizabeth are guests and symbolic of the other marvelous stars who've been with us over the years, and they help make the show great. I also want to thank the people that you don't ever see, who are always there. Ira Sketch, our producer, Bobby Sherman, who is associate producer and heads up the creative staff that turns out this marvelous stuff. Mark Breslow, our director, the great technical director, the camera crew. There are over 65 people who work in and around the back part of it. Our contestants, of whom these two are symbolic, who have gone before, and Gene, without whom the show could not work, and a marvelous audience, you and at home. Happy New Year to all of you.
Thank you. Now it's time to make the switch, right? Okay. Let's get rid of 1976, Mark. And let's bring in 1977. Match game 77. Happy New Year. Thank you. That was very gracious. Thank you.
Lovely to see you.
Happy New Year, one and all. Drive safely, and join us next time, whenever that may be, for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
I ordered a Manhattan an hour ago.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From CPO Sharkey, Elizabeth Allen. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. My, oh my. They are ready and they are loaded, aren't they? Are they? Well, just cool it now. It's a pleasure to see all of you. I greet you. Shall we greet these people here? Keith Collins and Leslie Moravsky. Now, want to find out a little bit about each of you? We'll begin with you, Leslie.
Well, you pronounced my name right. That's fantastic.
Moravsky.
What would you like to hear?
Well, let's see now. Where are you from, for instance?
Hollywood, Florida.
Yeah.
Wherever that is.
And you live here temporarily or permanently?
No, I'm just visiting. I'm just out here for the show. I'm a stewardess.
Aren't we lucky to get you?
Oh, thank you.
You married?
Am I married? Yes, I'm married.
To what's his name, right?
To go, what's his name? He's a pro. He's a nice
Good guy. All right, Leslie, good luck to you. Let's
Thank
find
you.
out about Keith Collins.
Okay, I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm a professional rug maker. And I make some of the finest area rugs and wall tapestries in the entire world.
Oh, really? That's very interesting, Keith. We have one person in our group who's interested in rugs, but that's another story. Listen, here on Match Game PM, We'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. I'll push a button here. Ask Leslie to make a selection.
I'll try A, please.
A is what you want. It's entirely her choice. Here we go.
Howdy.
Howdy. The Hollywood producer's secretary said, "My boss must really be desperate." I walked into his office, and he was lying on his casting couch with blank. That's how desperate he is. The Hollywood producer's secretary said, "My boss must really be desperate." I walked into his office, and he was lying on his casting couch with blank. Good. That's all right. Now, Leslie, the Hollywood producer's secretary said, "My boss must really be desperate." I walked into his office, and he was lying on his casting couch with...
The only reason this is terrible, the only reason I'm saying this is because it's been said so many times, and they always seem to pick on poor Brett, so I'm going to say Brett.
You're going to say Brett?
I don't mean it. I don't mean that.
What do you say?
Well, I've kind of made the answer terrible because Lassie is not a female dog, but a male dog.
With a female name, right.
With a female name. However, that was my first thought, and I said Lassie.
Lassie is a good answer, Joey. Lassie is a good answer. Leave him alone now. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Just leave him alone because I said Lassie.
Lassie is a good answer, certainly. I am not wearing a rug, the sign says. The woman on my right is. On my right is. Oh, I see. She is wearing a rug.
This is a rug.
I see.
Lassie is not a female dog. It's a male's dog with a female's name, but I thought of that first.
That's very good. That is the answer,
Now, wait a
apparently. Yes.
Tell him,
Well, I didn't want to give any particular dog billing, so I just said his dog.
His dog, right. All right. Now,
cool.
Richard may have an answer that pleases you.
Well, I know one thing that's going to please Leslie. I said Brett. Only because you're a woman of honor.
Oh, yes, I knew you tried to get out of it earlier on. It didn't work, then it won't work now.
That's why. You see, I
That's
know
right.
that she's a lady of honor. The
And
guy
she-
is wasting his time.
Right.
And that's why I mentioned Brett. Did she buy it?
Yeah, she was. I think she's
she
convinced.
didn't.
Oh, she is not convinced. Now, speaking of dogs... Hello, Fanny.
Take that back, sir.
I take that back.
Oh, he probably missed it.
Isn't that Rin Tin Tin on your chest?
Well, this is Mickey Mouse.
Oh, Mickey Mouse,
The dog
of
that
course.
saved Hollywood.
Yes. I'm happy that you said that. You don't share a dressing room with Brett and get slapped in the face when she's unhappy. I gave the safe answer, Lassie.
Lassie, okay. So there we go. One for Leslie. And now, Keith, let's see what we've got in store for you. Brunhilde the opera singer said, "Last night, I hit the highest note of my career when in the middle of my solo, the tenor put a blank down my dress." Hit the highest note of my career when the tenor put a blank down my dress. All right? Here we go to Keith Collins. Put it in the slot, Charles, and away we go.
All right, man.
All right. Here we are with Mr. Rugmaker. Keith, Brunhilde the opera singer said, "Last night I hit the highest note of my career when in the middle of my solo, the tenor put a blank down my dress."
A chord.
A what?
A chord.
A chord. You mean as in a piece of line or rope?
Music. Music.
A musical chord? Is the rug making business a lucrative one?
Yeah, it was.
I hope so.
Oh, wow.
All right, Joey, here we go. He said a chord.
I figured out how the audience gets in there. They don't have any tickets. Somebody stands outside and says, "Do you know how to boo?" They say, "Yeah, come on in."
Yeah, they know how to yay, too.
Now, in this particular question, you have to go from one extreme to another.
Right.
It could either have been something very cold
Right.
or something very hot.
Right.
So I said,
Or slippery.
well,
Watch it.
you mean like a fish? Is that what you
Yeah,
think?
right.
Okay. Well, at any rate, I put ice cube and then and then I put ice cube. Very good.
And you?
I put piece of ice.
Piece of ice. Okay, that's good. Charles? Yes, sir? It's morning.
I know it's not.
Once again, the day is dawning.
She is such a sick, sick woman. I put an ice cube from the drinking song.
From the drinking song. Drink, drink.
That's from a person who's well-adjusted.
Okay, Elizabeth Allen.
Yes.
And then hit the highest note of my career when in the middle of my solo, the tenor put a blank down my dress and he said chord.
And I went with cold.
Ice cube.
Ice cube.
You understand it now, Keith, don't you?
Definitely.
Okay, you'll understand it more a little bit later now.
Now, an ice chord would have been excellent. I said ice cube.
An ice chord, that would be terrific. Hello there, honey child.
Hi there, sweetie. Well, I tried to personalize it, and I put goldfish.
Yeah. Did that ever happen to you, Fanny?
Middle summertime.
No.
Oh. All right. Well, now there we are. End of round one, 1-0 in favor of Leslie. Round two coming up after these messages for you. Guess what comes after round one?
Because you're nice.
Round two, right? Here we go. Leslie, you're ahead, so you go first. A or B?
A or B? I'll take A again.
You want A? Here we go.
Another one, please.
A. Everyone at the party was amazed when Gloria got drunk and stood on her head in the blank. They were amazed. She got drunk, stood on her head in the blank. Now we come to Leslie. Leslie, everyone at the party was amazed when Gloria got drunk and stood on her head in the...
I don't like that question either. Punch bowl?
Punch bowl is all right. They like it. All the winos are applauding. What have you got?
I not only don't like the question, I'm not too crazy about my answer.
Well, we may agree with you.
Well, I said in the toilet. Only one idiot out there is booing me now. One,
right.
Thank God.
Bunch of weirdos. Now, miss.
I said in the naked.
In the naked. Looking for a punch bowl, Charles.
You what?
Want a punch bowl?
There you go.
Atta boy. One punch bowl for the little lady. Well, that's something they have at parties, isn't it? Punch bowls. Elizabeth Allen, what do you got? Everyone is amazed, go out drunk and stood on her head in the punch bowl.
In the punch bowl, in the nude.
In the nude. You took it one step further. Now, Fanny, honey?
Well, I tried to personalize it.
Again?
Punch bowl!
Bowl. There we go. 3 for you. You better go to work here, Keith.
I know.
All right. Now, you haven't matched... Let's see, you haven't matched anyone yet, so everybody plays. Weird Willie said, he says, whenever I want good luck, I eat a lucky sandwich. It's a blank between 2 pieces of bread. That's what a lucky sandwich is. There it is, in case you want to review it. All right. Now, Keith Collins, Weird Willie said, whenever I want good luck, I eat a lucky sandwich. You know what a lucky sandwich is? It's a blank between 2 pieces of bread.
I'm gonna try shamrock.
A shamrock. That's not bad. He says he eats a shamrock between 2 pieces of bread. What do you say, Joey?
Boy, nothing personal, but I'd bet my life you'd have said rabbit's foot.
Yeah. Rabbit's foot is a very good answer. You got one?
Sure. They're a little crunchy, but they're tasty with ketchup. I said a pair of dice.
Paradise? That'll do it. What came to your foot?
I'm Irish.
Yes?
So, an Irish rabbit foot.
An Irish rabbit foot. When he said, I'm Irish, I always thought you were going to say shamrock there. He's looking for a little shamrock, 4-leaf clover.
No, I went with a Irish rabbit's foot.
Yes. There are no vegetarians over here, Keith. What do you say?
A horseshoe.
Horseshoe's good.
Great sandwich.
Right. You've got to cook them very well, though, before you
Very
put
slowly.
them slowly for a
And
long
get 'em
time.
off the horse
Simmer,
first.
right, that's indeed.
That's the first step.
Yes. Now, Fanny, looking for a little shamrock here.
Well, you won't believe this, but I think I have it.
4-leaf
right?
clover is a shamrock. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Now we go to round 3 here. At the end of round 2, scores 3-1 in favor of Leslie. Leslie, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B this time, Gene.
Okay. B. Charles, you do not play. Richard does not play. Fanny does not play. The first time ugly Edna saw herself in the mirror, She got so scared, not only did the hair on her head stand on end, but so did the hair on her blank.
Okay. I just got to think for a second. So did the hair on her
blank. So did the hair. She got so scared, not only did the hair on her head stand on end, but so did the hair on her blank. Okay. Here we go. Leslie, first time Ugly had to saw herself in the mirror, she got so scared, not only did the hair on her head stand on end, but so did the hair on her blank.
Well, I had two answers, but I'm going to go with the hair on her chest.
Hair on her chest, okay?
I said the hair on her legs.
Legs would be a logical answer.
See?
Right. Let's see now.
I play.
You played, indeed, you do.
And I had chest and threw it out. That was when I said it was not realistic enough and said the hair on her upper lip.
Oh.
Isn't that a shame?
She's looking for hair on the chest, Elizabeth Allen. What do you say?
No, I'm sorry. I went with legs.
Legs. Okay. Now we come to Keith, and he's got to match 2 to tie and 3 to win. And this is it. Fanny does not play. She's the only one who does not. Everyone in Jericho laugheth at Joshua, for when he did bloweth his trumpet, his blanketh came tumbling down. Yea, verily, I say unto ye, everyone in Jericho laugheth at Joshua, for when he did bloweth his trumpet, his blanketh come tumbling down. All right, put it in the slot. And we'll come over here to Keith Collins.
His pants.
What's that?
His pants.
You don't even want me to read it
Nope.
again. That's
Nope.
Okay. I thought I read it kind of good there, Keith. I thought you might let me read it one more time, but he won't let me read it again. What do you say?
Would you ask Keith to stop doing this to me as you walk over?
I have pants. Well, there's that. 82 score.
He wasn't wearing anything underneath them either. Trousers.
Trousers. Tie score. One more
Would
pair
you
of
read it
breeches.
again?
Everyone in Jericho laugheth at Joshua, for when he did bloweth his trumpet, his blanketh came tumbling down.
His panteth.
His panteth came tumbling down. That wins the game. What the rest of you have there? What do you have there? Okay. Come on down, Pete. Right around over here, attaboy. Now, stand right there on the adhesive tape, and I'll say goodbye to Leslie.
Thank you very much.
Got some gifts for you together with our thanks.
Super. It's been my pleasure.
Pleasure
Thank
to meet you, Leslie. Goodbye, my dear. There she goes. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hello. Here we go. You ready, Keith? All right. Now, you can win a lot of money here. In the Big Money Super Match, you could win over $10,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure that you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Pardon blank. Now, it's $500 for you if you match the answer they gave most frequently, $250 for their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And you can get some help from our celebrities. You call on them one at a time, 3 of them.
Richard.
Pardon me.
Pardon me.
That's really all I need. Charles.
What's that?
Pardon me, boy.
Pardon me, boy.
Is that the Chattanooga Choo-Choo?
And Fanny.
You know, I was thinking the other day about this movie. It was called Pardon My Dust.
Pardon My Dust is the name of a motion picture.
She's going to have a baby.
Pardon Me and Pardon Me Boy. Those are the 3. Do you want one of those?
Yes.
Which one?
Pardon me.
Okay. Let's see if we got Pardon Me up there anywhere, beginning down at the bottom and revealing the $100 response. Pardon Nixon. Okay.
It's too late. They already did.
That's right. Okay, let's see if we got Pardon Me under the $250 number.
Pardon Ford. Oh.
Pardon my French. Not a bad one now that I see it up there. Okay. Last chance for Pardon Me. Slide it, Earl. Yes, sir. You got another 500. Now, this means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, let her rip. Blank Burns. Whom do you call on? Richard.
George Burns.
A 1.
I'll go with the same 3, Charles.
Don't look at me, hon.
Oh, no, I'll be all right in a minute.
Robert Burns.
With some power of the gift
Yeah, I'll
of
get it.
genius
I'll get it.
to
Pardon
see-
my French. I'll get it. Je crois la moi. Pardon Burns. Boring. But I'm in a bind. Robert Burns.
Oh, terrific. Just came to you, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Robert Burns.
And Fanny.
Bernadette. No, I wouldn't mean to.
Joey.
No,
No,
I have
Fanny's got it.
one. I really do have one. 3rd degree.
Third-degree Burns. Okay, there they are. Third-degree Burns, George Burns, Robert Burns. Choose one or give us one of your own.
I like George.
Okay. Let's find out if George Burns is under the $100 response. May we see it, please? Robert Burns. All right, now let's roll over to the $250 response. Sideburns. Last chance for George Burns. Here's the $500 number. Yes, there is. Attaboy. Listen, you want another 500, multiply that by 10, another 5, add that to the previous 5. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We'll be more than glad to give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, stand on the tape and face me. And here it is. It's worth $10,000. Get your ESP going over to Dawson now. Think. Here it is. Mighty Blank. Mighty Blank. He's finished. We need an answer from you, which in your judgment will match his. If it does, you get the $10,000. What do you say? Mighty
Mouse.
Mouse. Well, at least the audience thinks you're right. We hope Richard thought of it. Richard, he says Mighty Mouse will match it for $10,000.
It would have been mighty fine if I'd had it. Oh, I do. Yeah.
You got $11,000. Who's that down there?
That's my mother. My mother's in the red, right there clapping. My mother's in the beige. My grandmother's on the left. My aunt's on the right. Mrs. Barbara Cooks is right behind them.
And they just spent all your money.
And it's okay.
All right, while he's celebrating, we're going to spin these messages just for you. There you go. Join us next week for Match Game PM. We'll have more money to give away and more enchanting celebrities like these. Goodbye, Gene Rayburn here. So long.
Some contestants will receive Cool Comfort from Frederick. Towing and starting. Call any service station for all your costs. Darling, join my club. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in the car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. production number 1129, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Fannie Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hello, Johnny Olson.
Is this too much? They'll never notice, will they?
Listen, it's all over, Charles.
What?
It's all over.
What's all over?
What's wrong?
All over.
There
is
all
a
over.
mistake.
Today is the...
Said bring down what you started with.
Bring it in.
Now, see all those bulbs? What does it say?
Match game 77.
It says at the end?
77.
Well, it's not anymore.
It's the wrong one,
It's
isn't
the
it?
wrong one. We have to have a new sign.
Yeah, well, I guess we haven't got one,
We
Charles.
do, because I paid for the bulbs.
Yes.
Richard paid for the plywood.
Yes.
And the kids were painting all night.
No kidding.
And thanks to the magic of showbiz,
Yes.
bring it in, Sid!
Thank you. Listen.
Hey, John!
Victor, do you think it's overdone?
Well,
Do you think
Happy
it's
New
overdone?
Year. Thank you. Yes, it is a bit too much. Now, I tell you, it sounds more like the 4th of July than the 2 of January. What we're going to do is we're going to stop for a commercial here. Terry, don't you go away now while you break your balloons. All right? Go ahead, break your balloons, and we'll do a little bit of business with America. Here we are with Terry Harrell, who's won 2 games. She just finished her second game. We're a little late, folks, since it is the 2 of...
Better late than never.
That's right, and we appreciate that. Now, Terry, you could have a go at the big money here and really go all the way if you get your ESP flowing to our celebrities over there. Let's see how it goes. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Blank cuts. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 will help you.
Charles.
What Gene wants us to eat every single time because he doesn't like a hot lunch. Cold cuts. Yeah.
Now, it's just because I'm cheap, that's all.
Mary.
Oh, there are a couple of them. This is a good one.
Salary cuts.
Salary cuts. All right, one more.
Richard.
Richard, she called on you.
Shortcuts.
Shortcuts is one, salary cuts is one, and cold cuts is another. Think it over now and give us one of your own or one of those.
Cold cuts.
You want cold cuts? You think it's up there?
Yes.
You think it's going to be number 1?
I
All right, we'll find out right now. May we see the $100 response? Haircuts. Not a
Well-known
bad answer.
German.
I thought of that.
Right.
Haircut.
You thought of that,
Yeah.
Richard? Naturally. May we see the $250 response? Shortcuts.
Shortcuts.
All right, that's the one that Richard gave you. That's a good response. We're looking for cold cuts.
Right.
May we see them? We got them. Very good. Another $500. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, Terry, or $5,000. And to collect, you got to match one celebrity exactly.
Right.
Richard.
All right, here we go. Good luck to you, Terry.
Yippee! Yay, Richard! Yay!
Worth $5,000. That's enough eggnog for you, Mary. Here we go.
Yoo-hoo!
Stop that now. Now cut that out. Blank assistant. Blank assistant. Either accent. Blank assistant or blank assistant. Now, Terry, give us an answer that matches his. We give you $5,000. Blank assistant.
Boy, I can't think of anything. My assistant.
My assistant. I guess that was kind of a tough one. Some are easy and some are tough. What did you say,
It was hard, and then suddenly I thought of what was going to be it. Magician's assistant.
A magician's assistant. They always have one, don't they? What would you have said? What? Oh, dental assistant. Yes, they all have them, don't they? Oops. Okay. Now, you got $700 altogether, and you got a new player to welcome. Now, here comes Courtney Johnson. We welcome you.
Thank you.
And we ask you to tell us you are a natural redhead.
Yeah.
You can tell instantly. You can tell instantly, Joyce, if a person's hair color is natural. Courtney, where are you from?
Houston, Texas.
Houston.
Yeah,
It's a
Houston.
good place.
I'm just visiting here for a few weeks,
Yeah.
and I'm a student in Jacksonville, Texas. And I didn't mean to stay here this long. I got stuck down here, so I'm going to be here a while. But it's really nice. I like LA a lot.
You do?
Yes, very much.
But you're stuck here.
Oh, yeah, I'm stuck here for a while. It's
You are.
nice, though.
Why?
Why am I stuck here?
Yeah. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. It's entirely your option.
No, my car blew up.
Oh, well, naturally. You're stuck
I
here.
didn't want to tell a sob story, but that's what happened.
Okay.
So I'll be here for a while.
You
But
are.
it's
What
fine.
year of college are you in?
A sophomore.
You're a sophomore.
Mhm.
What are you studying?
Dramatics, dancing, basically.
Oh, yes. Yes. Well, you've certainly done a wonderful job with your hair. It looks so natural, one would never believe. Well, Courtney, we'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America. Here we go. Ready? Okay. Now, Courtney, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A. All right. A new game. A little artwork there. That's very sweet. I'd like to show them what you've done. All right. You get an A+ for that.
I have a friend for You're gonna get it.
You have a
I
friend?
have a friend for her.
Oh, that's
Oh. The
Terrific.
doctor doesn't want us to play with each other at this hour.
Okay. Here it is. When Fred... Hello there.
You're bigger than that.
Very
Don't
dark
worry.
in the
Don't
jungle.
worry, you're bigger than that.
All right.
I don't want to say anything.
When Fred was a baby, he was such a fancy dresser, he was the world's only baby to wear a blank diaper. He was a baby, a fancy dresser.
Fancy dress.
Only baby to wear a blank diaper. Fancy dresser.
And what's his name?
Fred.
Fred.
Fred. Freya.
Fred?
Right.
Fred.
All right. Okay, we're all set over there, so I'll make my way over here to Courtney Johnson and put it to her. When Fred was a baby, he was such a fancy dresser. He was the world's only baby to wear a blank diaper.
Tailored diaper?
A tailored diaper.
What a good answer.
Tailored diaper's not bad. What did you say, Richard?
I'm not sure whether this is a match or not. I said formal.
Formal. No, that is not a match.
Turns out it's not a match.
It's turned out. I heard it clearly. Fanny,
I don't feel well.
what's wrong?
I don't know. There's pressure. Oh.
Oh,
I said a.
tuxedos. Tuxedo.
Now, if I wanted to cheat, I could pretend I said Taylor and go like that.
Right. Tuxedo.
I said tuxedo.
Right.
I said a safety pinstriped diaper.
Oh, very clever, Charles. A safety pinstripe. Pinstriped is a formal type of fabric. And here we go with Mary Wicks.
I'm
He was the
looking
world's
into my
only baby
Yeah.
to wear a
Lace diaper.
lace diaper.
That's dressy.
Right, indeed. And he turned out.
It's not
yes.
funny, but it's.
I thought of velvet.
Velvet.
It is very chic.
So absorbent.
Just use the one. Just the once. that's
Right.
all.
Yes.
I said a diamond-studded mink line diaper.
That would chafe the hell out of him.
No, not that.
Oh,
the mink
would he-
side would be on the inside. The
would-
diamonds would be on the outside.
That kid would walk funny anyway. All right. Now, Terry, are you ready for yours? Hey, you hear about the world's strangest Indian tribe? No. Well, as a ritual, instead of passing a peace pipe, they pass a blank pipe. As a ritual, instead of passing a peace pipe, they pass a blank pipe.
Strangest Indian.
World's strangest Indian tribe.
That's not so strange in Hollywood.
Okay. Couple of good choices here. Very good. That's one. Terry Harrow is talking to herself. She says, well, I'm going to say that. Well, I'm going to well, I could say this. This strange Indian tribe, Terry, as a ritual, instead of passing a peace pipe, they pass a blank pipe.
Lead pipe.
Lead pipe. All right, that's one possibility. Instead of passing a peace pipe, they pass a lead pipe.
No, the Indians started, I said pot pipe.
A pot pipe. Those are your people.
A lot of my people, yes.
Fanny?
Why, that man's a doper. I can't work with dopers.
I'll check with you later.
I'm going to turn you in to the authorities. Gas pipe.
Gas pipe. Yes, Charles.
It's a good answer.
Stove!
He said a stove pipe. Terry is looking for a lead pipe.
And she found it. Lead pipe.
A lead pipe. Lead pipe for the
I
little
wish
girl?
I had. I said Gale.
Gas pipe is very good there. What sort of pipe do you have here, Joyce?
Well, the reason those Indians were so strange is because they're Scottish, so they passed around a bagpipe.
A bagpipe. Oh, so there we are at the end of round one. Score is 1-0 in favor of Terry. Round two coming up, but first this for you. Come back now. Here we go. We'll go to round two now and ask Courtney for her decision on A or B.
I'll take A again, please.
A it is. All right. Let's see how you do this time. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said to 103-year-old Mr. Jenkins, I think I'll climb this tree. Be careful if you date old lady Perkins. She's got an extra pair of dentures in her blank. Do you hear me?
Could you say it again, please?
Be careful if you date old lady Perkins. She's got an extra pair of dentures in her blank. Darling, I am growing old. Silver threads among the gold.
There was a lady in Florida said she didn't like you to do that because that's the way she sounded.
Really?
This morning she told me that.
No.
She said, I wish she wouldn't imitate me. It's true.
What's her? You'll give her name?
I don't think of better.
All right. All right, Courtney, are you ready? We're not. Yes, we are. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said to 103-year-old Mr. Jenkins, be careful. If you date old lady Perkins, she's got an extra pair of dentures in her blank.
In her shirt. I'm sorry.
Old lady Perkins wears a shirt?
Well, I mean, I was...
What's that?
I'm just not thinking clean.
What she's trying to say is, old lady Perkins wears an undershirt, is what she's telling us.
Yeah, they fell out and slipped down through the bra and fell into her pants.
Aha! What do you say?
I say I just love Houston, Texas.
Yes, it is a
That's where she's from.
wonderful place.
I'm so happy to have a natural redhead on the show. Honey, I thought it was her bra.
Her bra.
Yeah.
Looks good to me.
Yes.
I was quite simple. Pocketbook.
An extra pair of dentures in her pocketbook.
That
Mary
was
Wicks,
simple, all right.
be careful to date old lady Perkins. She's got an extra pair of dentures in her...
Well, I'll tell you now, the shirt is worn bra. Seems to me it's the same thing, sort of. It's
bra.
up here, sort of.
Well, a shirt is not a bra. Or the Richard...
Undershirt, you said.
Richard...
I'm braless today, yeah.
And there you are. Now, you must match
What do you mean, there you
Joyce to stay in the game.
Me?
She's looking for a shirt.
No,
no, that's not
Oh,
good.
I'm sorry. Oh, I said in her drawers.
In her drawers, so Terry wins another game. Come on down, Terry. Well, Courtney, a pleasure to meet you.
Thank
It's
you
not going to
very
be a total
much.
loss because you're going to get a lot of gifts. Thank you, Courtney Johnson,
Thank
for being
you
here on
very
Match
much.
Game 77.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. There you are. There it is, Terry. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience and we said, you give us your best response to this. Blank Morris. Okay, remember you got $500 for matching the top, $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom. And 3 of these people will help you.
Richard Deacon.
Richard Deacon.
I can't see what it says.
It just says Blank Morris, M-O-R-R-I-S.
Philip.
Philip Morris, there's one.
Fanny.
Greg Morris.
Greg Morris.
Yeah.
Richard.
William Morris.
William Morris. So you got William Morris, Greg Morris, and Philip Morris. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Greg Morris.
You want Greg Morris. Okay, let's find out if Greg is up there anywhere, and if so, where. He's been around here before. Let's see if he's around here again. May we see the $100 number. Chester Morris. May we see the $250 number. Greg, it is. Congratulations to you. Let's see what's under the big one. Slide it, if you please. There it is. Philip Morris. Well, you've picked up another $250, and you're going to play for $2,500 now by matching one celebrity. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
All right, stand on that blue dot there, and good luck to you, Terry. Worth $2,500. It reads as follows. Hold my blank. Hold my blank. Hold my blank. Oh, Terry, he's finished. You give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $2,500. Good luck to you. Hold my...
Purse.
Are you saying you want Richard to say, hold my purse?
It's the only thing that I can think of.
Oh, I thought we had it. I said, hold my hand.
Hold my hand. Very good answer. All right. Well, you picked up another. You're all 1,050 is your total now. Congratulations to you for that. Now you watch this, if you please. Thank you. We got started a little bit late here with the Happy New Year celebration because things got clogged up with the signs. But may I wish each of you and every one of you a very happy, prosperous, wonderful year, as I wish to each and every one of you. You're a grand bunch.
Here, here, same to you.
And thank you very much. Shall we do a chorus of...
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Getting to know you.
Getting to know you. No, I guess we... Acquaintance be forgot, and days are brought to mind.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Fanny Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulavant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymer.
Hey, Johnny Olson and your friends. Greetings.
Greetings.
Don't you look splendid? And I tell you, I've never seen Brett look better. Oh, Fanny. Where's your friend?
She's in jail.
Oh. Well,
She belongs to the group of Boy Scouts, but no, never mind. It's
Okay.
all right. She'll be out soon.
We'll get her out soon. Let's say hello to our two players, John Harkins and Barbie Miller. Hello there.
Hi.
Want to find out a little bit about each of you? Barbie, we'll begin with you, if you please. Tell us anything you wish about Barbie Miller.
Okay. My husband and I live in Redondo Beach, and I teach kindergarten, 27 adorable kids. And on my free time, I like to ski, and I love to play tennis, and I love the beach.
Well, you have a full, rich life,
Well,
Barbie.
thank you.
And I bet those kids adore you. Don't you think so? Oh, I do. Yeah. You adore her? or the
Yes,
kids?
I adore her.
Where are you from, John?
I'm from Huntsville, Alabama.
And what are you doing out here?
I'm on a business meeting out here. I'm the Southeast manufacturer's representative for a scuba company.
Uh-huh.
I've been married 5 months, and I'm out here on arrest.
Yeah, I
Would you explain to my wife about it?
see. Yes, of course. He'll be back soon, honey. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our celebrated, beautiful people as you can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Ready for that? Okay, Barbie, you can have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
Barbie wants B. B for Barbie. Mary said, my husband, the animal trainer, has finally lost his mind. He just spent the last 6 months trying to teach a blank to tap dance. 6 months trying to teach a blank to tap dance. Just went right out of his mind.
Huntsville, okay.
Dream on, Mary.
Barbie? Marie said, my husband, the animal trainer, has finally lost his mind. He just spent 6 months trying to teach a blank to tap dance.
An elephant?
An elephant would be good. That would be very difficult, wouldn't it? That would be tough.
It certainly would, and I said gorilla.
Now, that would be difficult
Sorry,
also.
folks, you
Yeah.
can't win them all.
Right.
I thought that the hardest thing to teach would be a snake, since they
Very
have no
difficult.
feet.
Yeah. Now, you can teach them to do things, but getting the taps on their
You can teach them
scales
to kiss
is
you,
tough.
but they won't dance.
That's right. What do you say, Chuck?
Sparing the whole story, I'll just go snake.
He's giving you the Brett treatment. I can see that. Brett will be back.
I thought it would be terribly hard to
Yes.
get a snake to tap dance. It ain't got no feet.
That'd be difficult, wouldn't it, Barb?
It would.
Yep. Richard?
Son of Snake.
Okay, Joyce no doubt has a snake also.
No.
No?
I can tell.
I've got a bull elephant.
An elephant.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now we have one for John Harkins, which reads as follows. Janet said, my boyfriend has the face of Paul Newman. Unfortunately, he has the body of blank. Has the face of Paul Newman.
Excuse me.
John, Janet said, my boyfriend has the face of Paul Newman. Unfortunately, he has the body of blank.
Gene Rayburn.
What does that mean? Hold that just a second. Hold that. What would your second choice be?
Well, I want to match Richard later.
Oh, I see. Well, all right, John. I don't think that any of my friends over here think that I have such an unattractive body.
Of course not,
I didn't
love.
think so till you took your jacket off.
Weren't
Richard.
you Mr. Encino in 77?
Yes, I was. What do you say to this?
I said Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis Diller is not there. Thank you, Mary.
It's
You're
really
a
nothing,
sweet lady.
and I mean it.
Wardrobe.
Yes?
Hi, good looking.
How are you, honey?
Wasn't that ugly of him to say that?
Yes.
Oh, my.
Tasteless. Vulgar.
Listen, hon, I got to keep my job, so I said Tiny Tim.
Tiny Tim. And you?
I said my friend, and forgive me, I love him, but Don Knotts.
Don Knotts.
That's funny.
He is rather sparse, isn't he? What did you say, Mary?
Well, I said Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney? Not so big.
Don.
You, Richard?
James Coco.
James Coco. Yes, sirree.
When you took your jacket off, I never saw you hold your breath so long like that.
Funny.
This worked the first time, so I thought I'd try it again, an elephant.
You are a weirdo. So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 in favor of Barbie. Round two coming up, but first this for you. Oh, listen, before we go on, just want to point out, everybody gets a copy of Home Version Match Game. No, that's the Home Version of Match Game. Everybody gets one. Okay, let's go to round two here. Barbie, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
I'll take B again, please.
B again. Everyone except Joyce will play.
All righty.
Little Rodney Rotten said, I love our new fireplace. Last night, instead of marshmallows, I roasted my blank.
Little Rotten Rodney.
Yes, that's right.
Little Rodney Rock.
Barbie Miller?
Yes?
Little Rodney Rotten said, I love our new fireplace. Last night, instead of marshmallows, I roasted my blank.
All I can think of is my little brother.
My little brother. Little Rodney Rotten would do a thing like that. That's why we call him Rodney Rotten.
I didn't go with Mrs. Charles Adams. I said my little wiener.
Okay. Yes?
Where's Betty White? She'd love this one. He roasted his little doggy.
Oh. Oh. Dreadful. Yes.
He roasted his babysitter.
His babysitter. She said the little brother.
I know she did.
Instead of marshmallows, I
Listen,
roasted my little
Gene, do
brother.
you know that old English poem, Little Willie and the Bestest Ashes fell in the grate and was burned to ashes? After a while, the room grew chilly, but nobody wanted to poke up Willie. I said he put on his little sister. He couldn't stand his little sister.
I didn't know.
All right, looking for a little brother.
I'm
Richard.
shocked with all of these answers. I said, mother.
Mother.
Nice. That's nice.
Yes, lovely thought.
That's a good one.
Okay,
quite
Barbie,
burned up
we've
about
got one now for John. Ready for yours, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Old Lady Purvis said, out at the home, old man Periwinkle just installed mirrors over his bed. He uses them at night to see if he's blanking. Mail that to the IRS when you're finished. Okay, John Harkins. Old Lady Purvis said out at the home. Oh,
I did it.
old man Periwinkle just installed mirrors over his bed. He uses them at night to see if he's blanking.
Breathing.
Breathing is a good one. Okay. He said breathing.
He was strange, but he kept checking to see if he was sleeping.
Aha.
That's strange.
Just peeking up there at the mirror, see if he's sleeping. What do you say?
I say, did you know that in Huntsville they have a big museum that shows all the missiles of the world? That's where space travel started.
Really?
Yeah. Breathing.
And wonderful in Washington, D.C., too.
And let us not forget the Queen Mary's wonderful underwater museum while we're on attractions and fine things.
Breathing. Mary Wicks.
Do you have any idea what Charles said?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Breathing or living? He said breathing.
Three for John.
Hesitate.
He makes the decisions, I don't. Yes, I just wait to hear the ding. Am I going to hear the ding, Richard?
You're going to hear the dong. I said sleeping.
Oh, I see. And what do we got from you, Joyce?
An elephant.
A bzz, sleeping. Okay, so there we are. 3-1 is the score. We will now go to round 3. And John, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first this time. You may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B. You really sure want B. Who plays? Richard plays. The two Richards. And what's her name?
Bertha May Belmont down there, please.
Yeah. George said, I just went to a dentist who really knows how to take your mind off the pain.
Very good reading. Very emotional.
Yes. While he pulls your tooth, his nurse pulls your blank. Get over here. Sit down there.
That's your very own dentist, isn't it, Gene?
Right.
And his very own nurse.
There he goes. George said, I just went to a dentist who really knows how to take your mind off the pain. While he pulls your tooth, his nurse pulls your blank.
Pants.
Pants.
Pants. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Pants. Breeches.
Breeches or pants or trousers or anything like that. What do you say?
That was a rough fight for me, but I came up with leg.
Leg is a good one. Good answer. And you, Richard?
Your leg.
Leg is, yeah. Pulls your leg. All three of those. Okay, now, Barbie, you've got a chance here because 2 will tie and 3 will win. Let's see what happens here in this game. Harvey said, that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to. The Marquis said, selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of blank.
Could you repeat that?
Weirdest theater I've ever been to. The Marquis said selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of blank.
Gene? I didn't.
Have you ever seen that on the marquee of a theater?
No, I didn't hear the question.
They have these theater marquees where they say selected shorts. See, and this is a weird theater. It said selected shorts up there on the marquee, but all they showed was photographs of blank. Should I do it one more time?
Yes, please.
Harvey said,
Okay.
that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to. Would you like to read it with me,
Yes,
please?
okay.
Sure.
Harvey
Harvey said, that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to.
Okay.
The Marquis said, you can read, can't you?
Yes.
Read along with me.
Okay.
The marquee said selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs
of pants, long pants.
of long pants.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. She said, you know, shorts and longs. She's got something going there. She's not going to win with it, but she's got an idea. What do you say?
Well, I was longer than she was. I said jockeys.
Jockeys.
Okay.
Yes.
Read it for me. I'm
Yes.
confused.
Harvey said that is the weirdest theater I've ever been to. The marquee said selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of...
I have Mickey Rooney and Sammy Davis Jr.
You didn't understand it either. Charles, did you understand it?
I said Fruit of the Loom short.
There's the answer. There's the answer.
Thank you, America. Thank you.
Yes, of course. Do you understand now?
Yes.
All I said was selected shorts, and all they showed was photographs of... Now, you must match the two remaining ones, Mary and Richard, in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for long pants.
I know she is. I said underwear.
Underwear, and underwear, there it is, and John wins the game. Come on down, John. There you are, sir. Barbie, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time.
Some gifts coming your way. Barbie Miller, ladies and
Thank
gentlemen.
you. Bye.
While we're spinning her off, let's spin a message or two just for you. Then hurry back and see how much money he wins. John Harkins is here, and he is going to have a go at the real big money. If it's big money super match for you, it's all yours, John. You could win over $10,000 here. Now, to do that, we're going to have two audience matches for you. Whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Take my blank. Now, the answer that they wrote down most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer they selected, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. All right, let's see what sort of assistance you'll get from 3 of our 6 celebrities.
I'd like Richard, please.
Take my wife, please.
Take my wife, please.
I'll take Fanny.
You will?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Let's see. There's 2 that I like. Take my advice.
Okay, there's one. Take my advice.
Charles, please.
Take my temperature.
Take my temperature, take my advice, and take my wife, please. It's your option now to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
First thing I thought of was temperature. Thank you.
You think he's wrong, right?
Honey,
What do you know?
advice.
All right.
Don't say it.
Take my hand.
I can't say take my wife.
You can't say take my wife?
My wife will shoot me if I say that. If I don't win the money, she'll shoot me.
You can't win.
I'm going to get shot.
Well, let's not bother with it. Just call one.
Well, thank you, Gene.
All right, so long. No, let's find out what's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do. Take my advice. No, we want take my temperature. That's what we want. May we see the $250 response, please? There's Richard's answer. Well, this is your last chance for the temperature. All right, slide it.
Hand, huh? I thought it might be.
Well,
Should have gone with wife.
yes, you should have gone with your wife, or you had something at least.
Right.
Now you're getting nothing from your wife or us or anybody. Hey, listen, you still got another chance here now. Don't give up. We're going to see how well you do with this one. May we see it, please? I've got a blank. All right, let's see what sort of assistance we'll get this time.
I'll go with Richard again.
Well, I've got to go. Don't look like that. We've all got to go sometime.
Did you hold? I didn't see you hold up one finger.
No, not that. I mean,
Oh.
I've just got to go.
Oh, I see.
I'll go with Fanny again.
Yes, Fanny.
Okay, what about I've got a secret? A wonderful...
Charles.
I've got a crush on you.
I've got a crush on you, sweetie pie. So there you go. I've got a crush on you, I've got a secret, and I've Got to Go. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'll go with I've Got a Secret.
Okay. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. I've Gotta Be Me, well-known song. May we see the $250 response? I've Gotta Go as Richard's answer. All right, last chance for the secret. Here it is. Yeah! Okay. Now, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10, which gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. Now, John, we want to give you that money. We want to get rid of that money, but we can't give it to you unless you match one celebrity exactly.
All right, I'm going to go with Fanny then.
All right, Fanny, you ready, honey? You ready, Fanny? Okay, good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. Onward blank. Onward blank. John, Fanny's made up her mind. She's got that card in the slot there. Now you say the answer, which she's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Onward.
Christian soldiers. If they all chipped in, I could win money from them.
That's right. That's right. Hallelujah, brother. All right, let's turn around, Fanny. Onward, Christian soldiers, he said.
I hear you, and you are whole and rich.
Yeah! John, you got $5,500. Congratulations to John Harkins. And while he's celebrating, got a message or two for you. John Harkins here is a $5,500 winner, and he's very happy about that. Congratulations. Yeah. Next week, we'll try and give away more money. We'll have another bunch of lovely people like these here on Match Game PM. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 78, production number 1366, and it's Take One. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Jack Jones, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you, friends, for joining us here. Thank you. You're going to be glad you came because we got a bunch of beautiful people up here. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
Welcome. I usually kiss people who are on for the first time. And I'll just give you a hearty handshake, and I'll kiss Betty White instead. I got you there.
Well, what about
about Connie Stevens? Who's she, the bride of Frankenstein?
This isn't my first time.
No, Connie's been here
But I
before.
take all I can get.
I'm glad to hear that.
What about Brett Summers? She's not chopped liver. Yes, she is.
That's beneath you.
Okay, here is Lanzina Harkless. Applause, applause, applause. Lanzina has $5,700 to her credit, and she's applauding herself for that. And we're going to have another go at some big money. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll see how much more you will win right after we see about this. Here we go with Lanzina Harkless. Now, let's see what she's going to do now. Go at the big money with the super match. Lanzina, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Put on the blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for the third most frequently given response, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Charles.
What my mother always said since I'm a little kid, if she even uses a saucer, she says it.
What?
Put on the dog.
Put on the dog. Put on the dog, okay?
Betty, I was afraid you'd say that in dog lover that I am. That's all I can think of. Put on the cat. No, that's of course not going to work. Put on the Ritz.
Put on the Ritz.
It's putting on the Ritz.
Yeah, that's close enough. Close enough, what the heck?
The very handsome Jack Jones.
What do you say, Jack?
You're putting me on.
Yeah. Putting on me.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Something may come from above. Sometimes the Lord moves in mysterious ways.
Nobody's got an answer up there. What are you talking
Nobody's
about?
got any good jewelry either. It takes her 2 hours to put that cheap jewelry. Second class.
Okay.
All right. You ready for mine?
Yeah, ready for yours. Put on the
coat.
Put on the coat.
Good.
Okay, so you put on the coat, put on the Ritz, and put on the dog. Those are the 3 they gave you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I love you, Jack.
Put on the dog.
Put on the dog. Okay, that was Charles' answer. Let's see if it's up there and if so where. We'll begin with the $100 number. Put on the brakes is not a bad answer at all.
Oh, that's what I said to Jack Jones last night when
Yes,
we were
I'm sure you did. May we see the $250 response? Put on the lights. See, all these good answers are coming up.
What kind of group was this?
They were a very smart group compared to the group we got up here, I'll tell you that. May we see the big one, please? Oh, you got it. Very good, Lanzina. Now, since you won the $500, that means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can be playing, as you know, for $10,000 instead of 5. If you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, give it a go. It must make one revolution. Good luck, Lanzina. Here we go. Will it be a double or not? If the blue light stays on, it'll be a double. It's all automatically connected. That was a close one. That really was
go
close,
back, will
wasn't it? I thought it would stop there. All right, good luck. You're playing for $10,000 with Betty White. Here we go. Blank, $5,000. Thank you. Blank your heart. Blank your heart. Yes, you write your response if you would,
I'm new
please.
here.
Yes.
I got kissed and I'm new here.
All right, Lanzina, give us the answer that Betty has written on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Cross.
Cross your heart? Cross your heart. Okay. Cross my heart and hope to die. That's cross my heart. Cross your heart? Is that what you say? What do you say, Betty?
Oh, that's such a good one, sweetie.
That is a
I am
good
so
one.
sorry. This is going to break your heart. But don't be cross.
Now you've got $11,200. Lanzina Harkless. All right, she's very happy, and while she's celebrating, we're going to welcome Diane Wallen. Really? All right. Hello there, Diane. Now, as soon as it stops, there you go. We welcome you.
Thank you.
Before we start playing the game here, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, where you're from, anything you want to contribute.
Okay. I live in America's finest city, San Diego. I enjoy dancing, and right now I'm completing my master's degree in counseling, and I'm also working as a singing telegram messenger.
Whom do you counsel?
Right now, anybody.
Oh, I see. Are you a psychologist?
No, it's part of the education field. So I could work in a school or an agency or whatever.
What sort of dancing do you do? Disco dancing?
Mostly like folk dancing and jazz and some tap.
That's interesting. Well, good luck to you here,
Thank you.
Diane. We'll start this game, ladies, right after we do a little business with America. Okay? Here we go. Round one. Question number one. Diane, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is for Diane Wallen. Muggsy said, hey, boy, my neighborhood was so tough. When we played hockey, instead of a penalty box, they put you in a blank. That's how tough the neighborhood was.
My neighborhood was so tough.
So tough.
When we played hockey, instead of a penalty box, they put you in a blank. That's your answer, right, David? You're going to stick with that no matter what.
Stick with this no matter what.
No matter what.
I love it when he
That's
turns
it.
red like that. I just love it. He just turns this is pink.
You ready, Buster?
Yeah.
Sure.
Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so tough. When we played hockey, instead of a penalty box, they put you in a...
Trash can.
Trash can is okay. Anything that would be indicative of a tough neighborhood.
Well, that's good. I tried to get something that was indigenous to the game, and I said they freeze you in a block of ice.
They freeze you in a block of ice. Turn red again, David. You did. Okay, Brett.
Listen, I don't mean to knock her answer, but has anyone ever driven through the alleys of Beverly Hills the night before they collect the garbage? It's all full of trash cans.
Right.
I mean, we can't live without it, can we? No!
No?
I said a homemade cell with bars and all and everything like that.
Like a miniature jail.
Yeah.
Okay, Chuck.
Think about it. You'll like it better if you think about it.
Chuck, you said, right?
I said Chuck. What do you say,
I said
Chuck?
solitary confinement.
Solitary. A splendid answer. Instead of a penalty box, they put you in a what, Connie?
Well, you see, you have to come from a tough neighborhood to know these things. A garbage pail.
Garbage pail. One for Diane.
Good.
Come from a tough neighborhood.
Many times I hit the garbage pail.
I'm in there. Okay, Brother Jack.
I feel like it's my first day of a new school here. Crazy kids. Ready?
Yep, go.
Icebox.
All right, they put you on ice. All right,
Well,
you throw...
that's what threw me with the hockey and everything. I was thinking,
Hockey's
so I
something
thought they
cold.
put you
Oh, I
in
see.
an ice box.
I see, because they had ice to play the hockey
I know.
on.
Gee,
All right,
when you,
let's see what
when
we
you
got
boo
from
Brett and me at the
Lonzina
same
here.
time. Oh, God.
Wally the wise guy.
Yeah.
Said to Ugly Edna. Is that your lower lip, or are you eating a blank? Wally the wise guy speaking to Ugly Edna.
Ugly Edna.
Is that your lower lip, or are you eating a blank? Cracking a rod, or are you just glad to see? Okay. You need some clarification. I'll clarify it for you. What do you need?
Oh, exactly. Thank you.
Okay.
I couldn't.
Got it.
You're wonderful.
Lonzina.
She's unbelievable.
Wally the wise guy said to Ugly Edna, is that your lower lip, or are you eating a blank?
A pizza.
A pizza. Pizza, eh? I mean, all but the edge of the pizza pie would be sticking out. It would look like a...
No, it's very good. It's a very good answer. I had been pitched into the world of sports with the hockey question. I remained there with my frisbee.
A frisbee. Yeah. Okay. I think that's good.
I was trying.
You don't have to turn red. That's a good answer.
Oh, thank you.
Right.
I was trying to think. I was trying to think of a fruit. Now, what is that fruit that looks like, you know, that...
so many.
There...
He's going to get you for this. Okay. What'd you say?
Not the kind you find on Hollywood Boulevard. The kind you buy at the Green Grocer. That fruit. So I finally came up with it. Frisbee.
Frisbee is a thing that you flip to one another. It's made out of plastic and sails through the air.
Isn't that odd? I thought
That's
it was
not
a
a fruit.
tropical fruit.
No.
Now, honestly.
The new season is coming, isn't it, Gene?
Yes,
New
it is.
year?
Oh, that's right.
Producers?
Yeah.
Good time to do it. Almost taco.
A taco. That's close to it's a Spanish pizza, isn't it? A taco or something close to it? Hello there, Connie.
I had a very strange frying
A frying pan. Why did you say that?
I don't know. I haven't the slightest idea.
You
It was
have
a
been
very
absent a
large
long
net.
time, I see. Okay, Jack Jones.
Go, baby.
I've done this before. It seems conceivable, but she's eating a plate.
A plate. Is that your lower
I've
lip
done it
or are you
many
eating
times.
a plate? I don't understand that. What do you say?
You see, like David, I was pitched into the world of sports.
Yes.
And except I didn't get as far away from home as he did, I said a hockey puck.
A hockey puck.
Very good.
That's not bad. Is that your lower lip or are you eating a hockey puck? What about tongue sandwich, ham sandwich, bologna sandwich?
What about that?
Those all stink. We all thought of those
They're
and we
all
threw them
rotten,
all
yeah.
out.
All right. Thank you for the vote of confidence, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Lonzina and Diane, it's 1-0 at the end of round 1 in favor of the challenger, and we'll go to round 2 right after this for you. Here we go. Round 2 coming up, ladies. Diane, you want A or B?
I'll take B again.
B it is. All right. George said. George said, my wife must be having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. What? Take a look. There's blank all over the place.
George said my wife is having an affair.
That's the best I
Good
can do.
rating. That was excellent
Yeah,
rating.
thank you, thank you.
I just wanted to make sure. Now, take...
Give it to the boy. Give it to the young man.
What young man?
All right? All right? Okay. Now, since you matched in the first round, you don't have to play this round. That's why it says don't right there. You must learn to obey orders, or you will have to come to my dressing room for overnight.
Sure.
Okay, Diane, George said my wife must be having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. Take a look. There's blank all over the place.
Egg?
There's egg all over the place. Right. You've heard of the phrase, egg on your face? There's a little play on that. Egg all over the place.
Yes.
Egg on the place. What do you say?
Well, this is, I think, tantamount to the same. It's eggshell.
Eggshell.
Well, wasn't he made out of eggshells?
Yes, he was. That was
I
part of
thought
the
there was no
one of the
egg.
components. What?
I thought there
No
was
egg involved.
no egg involved. When he fell, Humpty Dumpty said, I have children. That's why I know all these wonderful things. Mary, Mary, cry contrary, all that.
Yeah.
He's a heavy reader.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty
Yes.
Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's men,
Horses and all the
king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together again.
Yeah.
Eggshell.
Would you rehearse it a little more? Eggshell.
I'm sorry.
Well, egg would have done it for her, but eggshells do not.
I thought your children were born before the story was written.
Shell. Well, we don't get no eggs so far. Connie, show us your... Oh, not you.
I had it.
Oh, you had it, but you don't play. What have you got, Jack?
Well, if David's didn't work, I guess mine won't either. But
Yeah, we have to
I
look at
say
it
that
anyway.
This should work. Yolk?
Yolk. Yeah.
Good. Just yoking around.
Right. What do you say?
Hey, Connie, can I borrow yours? How about if we do it this way?
Okay. So there's 2 for her. Now let's see what Lonzina does with her second round question, which reads, the politician said, if I'm elected, I'll give the little man what he really needs. A blank. If I'm elected, I'll give the little man what he really needs. A blank.
A blank.
A blank. Give the little man. Little man.
The little man.
Those are the operative words. Do you all understand the operative words? I'll give the little man what he really needs.
Oh, I got it.
I thought they were what he.
Okay?
Got it. Go ahead, sweetheart.
Now, Lanzini, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The politician said, if I'm elected, I'll give the little man what he really needs. A blank.
A little woman.
A little woman. Very good. A little woman. What'd she say? She said a little woman. What's wrong, Ira? Yes, she wrote it. She just didn't push it in far enough to light the light.
I'm sorry.
You see, that light lights
I
there
don't get out
when you
much.
push it in all the way. Is it on now? Well, I guess her light is busted. You'll fix it between shows
And her
or
bust
something
is
like
lighted.
that. Yes, right. Her bust is lighted. Well, show and tell there. The politician said, if I'm elected, I'll give the little man what he really needs. Go, David.
I must admit that I almost wrote that down, and then I didn't because I thought they might be going for a play on words, and I put a lift because they would put him on his shoes to make him pull.
Hardy, turn red again.
Well, you know how I feel about politicians regardless of race, color, creed, or party affiliation. So I said I'd give him a pair of elevator shoes.
Pair of elevator shoes goes for a lift?
That's what you get out of a politician.
Right.
That and higher taxes.
A step ladder, okay. Now, Connie, may we see yours?
I said a pot or some pot.
Some pot.
You had to be there, Gene.
I see. Okay. I'll vote for you, honey. Now, you got to match the 2 remaining ones, Lanzina, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Okay, Jack, show us your little woman.
Somebody put him up to it. A ladder.
A ladder! So that means Diane Bolin wins the game. What do you got there? A little woman! Thank you. Lanzina is leaving here. She's got $11,200. Thank you for being with us. Goodbye. Let's spin her off, spin a commercial for you, and come back and see how much money Diane will win.
I know you.
All right, now wait a minute.
I know she's going to ruin it.
She is good.
Once more, Charles Nelson Riley has gotten me to make a fool of myself on network
This
television.
just came from all of us to you.
Oh.
It's you've heard of the changing of the guard?
Yes.
This is the famous moment in our show where we change our sign to make way for Match Game 79.
All right. Now, you gonna change the sign?
Yes, we're going to change the sign.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything now. No. Everything's gonna be all right. I'll give you a hand here, Charles. You're unscrewing the old one there, and it's all unhooked.
Okay.
Yes, right. Right. There it is.
A happy and healthy New Year to
Thank you.
everybody.
Happy New
and
Year.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah. It don't work, Fred. It don't work. Is that it? You got it plugged in now.
There it is. Is it on?
Is it on?
Turn it on.
Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Rex Summers, Charles Wilson Riley, Connie Stevens, Jack Jones, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us. Here we are once again, ready to make a mountain out of a molehill. So let's say hello to our two players here, Deborah Gravenberg and Jackie White. I greet you both. Hello. I want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, sir.
Well, my name's Jackie White, 23, 24, single, and love thrill sports.
You love what kind of
thrill
sports?
sports?
Thrill sports.
Skydiving, hang gliding, you know.
You do all that?
When I get around to it.
Oh, boy. I find those very dangerous myself. Okay, Jackie, and you, Deborah. Where are you from?
Hi, I'm from Eureka, California, and I'm married and have two beautiful sons, and we're living temporarily here in Southern California while my husband is doing some administrative internship work at Cal State Northridge.
Okay,
and
good.
it's a pleasure to be here.
We're delighted to have you here. And you, sir. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the stars as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. So good luck to both of you. Here we go. Now, Jackie, you want A or B? B. He says B. B says, Weird Willie is so weird. How weird is he? He's the only man in the world that keeps his blank on with a suction cup. Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man in the world that keeps his blank on with a suction cup. What do you change your mind, Brett?
Yes, yeah.
Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man in the world that keeps his blank on with a suction cup.
Underwear.
We weren't ready for that, Jackie, but that's what you say. That's what you say.
That's not weird. That's how I keep mine on.
Okay.
I plead nole contendory. I couldn't think of a thing, so I said hair.
Hair. That's a perfectly good answer. A lot of people do that.
But that's not weird. A lot of people keep it.
No, that's weird. It's weird. To do it with a suction cup, little glue. No, leave him alone now. No, cut. Show us your answer.
That's how our acting is, always subtle, like a train wreck.
No.
Keeps his nose on with a suction cup.
Don't you boo me.
Okay, Chuck.
Hey, baby.
Toupee.
Toupee. Okay. Connie, Weird Willie, only man in the world, keeps his blank on with a suction cup. What do you say to that?
Toupee.
Okay.
I do.
2 of those. You got the idea now, right, Jackie? It's kind of a warm-up question for you.
I guess so.
Okay, Jack Jones.
I don't know if it's going to count, but it's similar.
Keeps his pants on with a suction cup. Now, trousers and underwear are 2 different things, and I hope you're wearing both.
You can say underpants.
Well, that would be different, but you
Yes.
didn't say underpants.
No,
Or
I didn't
jockey
say that,
shorts.
did I?
No, you didn't say that.
Or Jackie shorts.
A Jackie short, yeah.
El Ruggo.
El Ruggo. You have a hole in your sleeve.
Oh, my goodness, it's like Connie's skirt. Have you seen her skirt?
Mystery loves company.
Really? Okay, Deborah, you ready for yours?
Sure.
We're not. Carl the convict said.
What?
Carl the convict said, this is really a minimum security prison. I can tell it's minimum security because the guards are only armed with blanks. Minimum security prison. Here we go. Carl the convict said, this is really a minimum security prison. I can tell it's minimum security because the guards are only armed with blanks.
Water guns?
Water guns. Good answer. Okay, good answer. Water guns. You got it again, right?
No, I know, but this would be rather ineffectual. I have slingshots and BB guns.
Oh, good. Well, that's a good answer. Nothing wrong with that. Hers was good and yours is good. I don't want to put you down.
Sorry, I
right?
didn't have to say it.
All right.
He always turns to me and says, Did you say it? Did you say it? Yes, I said it. Water pistol.
Water pistol. Okay, Charles.
Slingshot.
Slingshots. All right, slingshots. Deborah's looking for water guns.
Me 3 slingshots.
Oh, lots of slingshots up here. What have you got there, Jack?
Well, I said the guards were armed with blanks.
Oh.
Oh, that's wonderful. I like that the best.
It's a minimum security prison
Adorable
because the
guy.
guards are only armed with blanks.
He wins. He
We
wins.
said
That's the
that.
best.
Yeah, you got to fill that in.
Now, what's your answer?
He did. Blank.
I said blanks.
Come on,
You're not
Ollie.
You're not allowed to use the same word?
Ollie?
Blanks, it was my answer.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well,
Blanks
excuse me.
We understand. Yes.
Is the secret out around the country that sometimes we do more than one of these shows in a day? I mean, or is
Oh,
that
yes.
does it?
Oh,
we know
yes,
that,
of
but
course,
that's not
yes.
a deep dark
Everybody
secret.
knows.
So toward the end of the day, one begins to wind down and go downhill, right? And come up with an answer like rubber bands.
Rubber bands.
It's battle. It's
Yeah.
game show fatigue.
Yeah.
We're taking pity on an older person.
Suppose we get the IV and do a little intravenous feeding here of pure glucose for Miss White
Thank
so that
you.
she can finish the show.
With
Well,
an
here we are at
olive.
the end of round 1. What do we got? 1-0 in favor of Deborah. And round 2 coming up in a moment, so watch this. Okay, here we go to round 2. And Deborah, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first. Do you want A or B?
Oh, I think I'll take A.
You want A? You got A. Harry said.
Yep.
It doesn't call for a response, Dave.
Like your spirit, David.
Thank you.
Harry said they just made the world's scariest horror movie.
Uh-oh.
It stars my wife without her blank. You don't play. You understand? You understand.
You understand.
World's
you
scariest
understand, don't
horror
you?
movie.
Oh, wonderful. Look how
Good,
clever
good, good.
he is. Very good, dear.
How's that fun?
Excellent. If that's not a winner, I'll kiss
Okay.
your bark of a fox.
Here we go. Harry said they just made the world's scariest horror movie. It stars my wife without her blank.
Makeup.
Makeup is good. Excellent response. Excellent answer, I thought she gave.
I thought it was absolutely superb.
Oh, it's about time. Okay, Chuck.
Let's make up.
Have you ever seen makeup?
Makeup.
Have you ever seen...
World's scariest movie stars my wife without her.
What did she say, Connie? Speak up.
Teeth.
Teeth.
You're supposed to say it when you hold your card out. Even if you're ashamed of your answer, you must say it anyway. That's enough. Cut. Throw it away. Get it out of there. Hello, Jack.
Must I say mine?
You must say yours loud and clear.
Without her false teeth.
Okay. What have you got there, Betty?
Makeup.
Makeup. Oh. Okay, Jackie White, here is yours. Hey, there's a new dial-a-joke service in Washington, D.C. When you want a joke, you call information, and they give you the number of blank. Oh, that's a good one.
There's so many.
What are there? 2 really outstanding ones, I think. Maybe 3.
Sound joke, and they give you the name.
Is it too late?
Oh, wait a minute. I got it.
Too late, change my
No,
mind.
change yours quickly if you want to change it. It's a woman's privilege. Go ahead.
Now stop that.
Okay, Jackie White, here we go. There's a new dial-a-joke service in Washington, D.C. When you want a joke, you call information. They give you the number of...
The president.
Okay, the White House or the president. Right. Yes, sir? That would be the White House.
That would be the White House. Registered Democrat that I am, but joke writer as well. I said the White House.
That's one for him. Okay.
I said they gave you the number of the national debt.
That's a wonder!
suck. What's wrong with that group out there? And that goes double for you, Mr. Dre Berninski.
That's...
I think we should quietly get rid of her. I mean, why not? The Senate.
Senate is another joke, okay. All right. What have you got there, Connie?
I think these fellows are rather funny myself.
The CIA. When you want a joke in Washington, D.C., you call information, they give you the number of...
I'm terribly sorry. I had White House. That's the one I changed.
You threw it away.
Threw it away like a fool. And so Billy Carter.
Billy Carter. Okay. What do you got there, Miss Betty?
This could be a match.
Really?
The nearest politician.
The nearest politician. Close but no cigar. So 4-1 at the end of round 2, and we'll go to round 3. And Deborah, since you're still ahead, we'll ask you to go ahead again. A or B?
B.
B. 2 people play. You two right here. Are you ready? Here it is. Lulu said, when I signal for a turn, I really get attention. And that's because I stick my blank out the window. Just the 2 of you, Connie and Jack.
But it says
Go
not
for it, Connie.
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
The only, well, no, you see, it has to be, the light has to be on.
Oh, I see. I thought it was on.
Right.
Would you read it again, please?
Yes, of course. Lulu said, when I signal for a turn, she's driving a car, you see. When I signal for a turn, I really get attention, and that's because I stick my blank out the window. Okay. Here we go with Deborah. When I signal for a turn, Lulu said, I really get attention. That's because I stick my blank out the window.
Derriere.
Derriere. My derriere.
Over the mountain.
I've never heard of anyone throwing a moon to make a left turn there. But that's the way it is.
How can you drive and do that?
Oh, it's very difficult, but it can be done.
Yes.
You have to be the passenger. I've done it
Yes.
many times. Tongue.
Tongue. And
It's
you.
hard to drive like
Right.
that.
What do you say? Left turn?
Husband out the window.
Stick your husband out. Well, here we go. Now, Jackie, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Are you ready? Say, did you hear that Colonel Sanders was presented to the Queen?
Oh, heavens, no.
Yes, to the Queen of England, and instead of kissing her hand, he blanked her fingers.
Well, I just love it. It's my favorite question of the week.
I still can't write, right?
Yeah. You got it
Did
right
you
there.
hear, Jackie, that Colonel Sanders was presented to the Queen of England? Instead of kissing her hand, he blanked her fingers.
Licked.
He licked her fingers.
I'm sorry.
He
dear,
said
what-
instead of kissing her hand,
Man.
he licked her fingers.
What an odd response. Licked.
Okay.
I shouldn't answer this question.
Why?
Because I took the Pioneer chicken test.
Lick. Okay, that's 2 more for Jackie. He now has 3, scores 4-3. Let's see if Connie Stevens ties the score with her response. She doesn't die. 4-4. 1 more of those will win the game.
Well, I want to know if her fingers were regular or crunchy. Because I said lick too.
That wins the game.
If you can't join them, lick them.
Now, while Jackie's making his way to the little blue spot in the rug, Deborah will say goodbye to you and thank you for being here on Match Game.
Thank you. I had a
PM.
good time.
Some gifts going to be coming your way. Deborah Gravenberg. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or 2 just for you. We go with Jackie White. It's time now for the big... I am over here. That's me. You remember me? I know it's very exciting to win the money and have a go at the big dough here, but you got to pay attention to listen now. You can win over $20,000 here, and to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these here tonight. We said, write down your best answer to this. Ralph blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And you can call on 3 of our 6 stars for some assistance. Stay on the blue dot there, or I'm going to hit you on the head with the microphone.
Lady, center top, Brett.
Ralph Williams.
Ralph Williams.
Isn't he the man who does those Oh, I don't think I meant him. I think I meant that other Ralph. I meant Brett. I'm sorry.
Can we get rid of her?
Connie
Ralph
saved
Williams
me.
is our friend, the
Ralph Nader.
Ralph Nader.
Ralph Edwards.
Ralph Edwards. You have Ralph Edwards, Ralph Nader, and Ralph Williams. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Mr. Ralph Nader.
Ralph Nader's the one we want. Let's find out if he's up there. And if so, where? We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do with the $100 number. There's Ralph Edwards.
Wait till you see. Who did he choose?
He chose Ralph Nader.
What a good idea.
Why don't you just tune in every day and find out?
All right. Now, I saw Ralph Edwards the other day, and he's a wonderful person. Now we're looking for Ralph Nader. May we see the $250 number? Ralph Malph.
Who's Ralph Malph?
He's a character. He's a character in Happy Days, right?
Okay.
Right. Ralph Malph. Little red-headed kid, not so big. Yeah. Okay, here we go with Ralph Nader for the big $500 response. May we see it, please? You got it. Good. Yeah. You got $500, which means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you got another shot here. We're going to see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Slide it. Here it is. Kidney blank. Okay.
Mr. David.
What? Oh, me. Kidney stone.
Okay, Mr. Charles.
Kidney bean.
Jack.
Pie, kidney pie.
Kidney pie, kidney bean, kidney stone. Which of those do you want, if any? Do you want one of your own or one of those?
Charles again? What did he say?
Bean.
Kidney bean.
Charles said kidney bean.
I'll
David
take.
said kidney stone. Jack said kidney pie.
And Jackie says kidney transplant.
Jack will not come out of the recovery room alive. Okay,
Never
kidney
you mind,
transplant.
Jack.
That's what he wants, and that's what he's going to get. Okay, nurse.
Hang in there, baby. It'll be there somewhere.
Come in, nurse. I'm ready now to start the operation. May we see the $100 number? Kidney pie is the one that Jack Jones gave you. May we see the next one, please? Kidney stone is the one David Doyle gave you. You think it's going to be beans? Not a chance for a kidney transplant.
Leave that man alone.
Not a chance, Jackie. I'll make a little side bet with you. All right, maybe see the $500 number.
It's too negative.
All right. Now, you didn't win anything on this audience match. However, the $5,000 is the least you'll be playing for. However, you can double your money and play for $10,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel here. Have a go at it. Good luck to you. Let's all hope for a double. Go. All right. You did not double it, but that's a goodly sum, $5,000, and you got a good player there in Betty White, so good luck to you. Here we go. Betty will write her answer. Yours will be a verbal response, and this is it. King and blank. King and blank. Okay. If you give us the answer that Betty's written on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
King and I.
King and I. King and I. Well, now it's better than king and transplant. It's okay. Betty says King and I will match her for the $5,000.
Jackie, I could kill myself because I've done that show and I love it and I've done it 8 times and I said king and queen.
King and queen.
I'm so sorry.
Well, that's a logical pairing. King and queen.
Not anymore. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's a good answer. King and queen. Well, Jackie, you end up with a grand total of $500, which is not hay. At least it'll get you home. Thank you for being here on Match Game PM. Now you watch this. This is the end of the line. We'd like to thank all of you lovely people for being with us here tonight.
How much time do you have to fake
I'm
it?
sorry, the contract goes for another
Good
year.
thin one. No, they can
No.
do something about that.
No, everybody loves
You know what
it.
I
He's only
mean?
kidding, folks. He doesn't mean a word of it there. What was that you said?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Yeah, he said king and con.
King
would
and
like to lodge a complaint.
What?
The next time Jack Jones is on this show, I want it. Or not down
Oh.
there.
Okay.
Got it?
We'll work on it. We'll see what we can do.
Well, I guess we won't see him again.
I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsey speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Square. Hour with Gallagher. And our special tribute to Leave It to Beaver with Barbara Billingsley as June Cleaver. Richard Deacon as Mr. Rutherford. Ken Osmond as Eddie Haskell. And Jerry Mathers as the Beaver. And the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
How do you do? How do you do? Okay.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. I guess they're getting ready a little early here, aren't they, for the new year?
Apparently, this is our very last show before the new year.
Exactly.
1984. And you know what 1984 marks?
What?
Another year that Leave It to Beaver is going to be on television every day of the week.
On reruns. Right. All right, let's
Since
get it now.
1957.
Whole gang. Yay.
Here we go.
Here they are, the Beaver cast and Gallagher. Are you starting the festivities early?
We have our balloons.
Yes, I just feel so festive. I just couldn't wait.
Little hydrogen?
No, this is helium.
Helium.
I had to get off hydrogen. It was making me sick. You want a hit?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Say, gosh, Wally, you talk funny.
Gosh, Wally, you talk funny.
That's great. All right, let's greet our two players here, Mark King and Sherry Tash. Okay, let's get acquainted. Mark, tell us about you, please.
I'm a salesman from Ahwatukee, Arizona, and...
Never heard of that place. Ahwatukee?
It's just south of Phoenix.
Okay.
About 7 miles.
All right.
And I'm basically here on a dare from my wife.
Your what?
I'm here on a dare from my wife.
No kidding.
Yeah.
She said, I dare you to go to Los Angeles, try and get on a game show?
Yeah.
And you did?
Yeah.
Where, is she here?
No, she's home with the baby.
All right. All right. Bart.
Dare you to do that, too?
She dared him, and he did it. Okay, Sherry, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I'm not here on a dare. I live in Malibu. I have a beautiful 7-year-old daughter named Danielle.
Yeah.
I work as an actress, and I also have my own aerobics business in Malibu.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You must be in great shape.
Well, I try. But I wanted the panel to know that my friends and I used to play Beaver trivia games, and I got stumped on the hairdresser. So I'll never forget Florence Bush was the hairdresser. That was the one.
Right. Correct?
Right.
Right. You do remember.
Malibu.
Bush is a good name for a hairdresser.
All right. Good luck to both of you. Let's begin the match game. You'll have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often will be the winner. Go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. All right, Mark, you won the toss. You go first. Do you want A or B?
Let's go with A.
All right, we'll go with A. And V will begin. Here we go. The restaurant owner said, I'll never let Fat Freddy have my all-you-can-eat special again. Well, first he ate all my food, then he ate my blank. Okay. I guess they're ready down there. Here we go. Mark. The restaurant owner said, I'll never let Fat Freddy have my all-you-can-eat special again. First he ate all my food, then he ate my blank.
Dishes.
Dishes. All right. That's one possibility. Anything you'd find in a restaurant would be good. You know, dishes would be one good choice. Silver would be another one, I suppose. Barbara, what'd you say?
It wasn't dishes, sorry. Menu.
He ate the menu.
Oh, I like that.
All right. Gosh, Beaver, look at that guy.
Really? Well, I figured if it was Fat Freddy, I mean, there'd only be 1 or 2 dishes in front of him, but the tables would be real big, so he'd eat all the tables.
All right. So far, we don't have dishes, Ken.
Gosh, Mr. Rayburn, this gentleman is so fine, I really wanted to match him. But I'm afraid I matched Jerry again. Tables.
Said tables. All right. Whoops. Okay, John, you're up.
Yes.
First he ate all my food, then he ate my...
He can take it, but can he dish it out? He can.
Very good. All right, one for Mark. What do you say, Richard Deacon?
I said furniture.
He ate the furniture. He needed the roughage, I suppose.
Yes.
Hey, Gallagher.
What did I say?
Yes.
The cashier.
He ate the cashier. That was pretty smart. Yes. Anything else in your bag of tricks down there?
No.
All right. Okay, now let's go over to Sherry here and see if she can, how she does with her question, the B question. The Mona Lisa is speaking, and she said, I'll tell you why I'm wearing this funny smile. All these years, I've been sitting on a blank.
I have the definitive answer, I believe.
You have the definitive answer. We'll find out in a moment or so. All right, Sherry, we're about ready for you. The Mona Lisa said, I'll tell you why I'm wearing this funny smile. All these years, I've been sitting on a blank.
I don't think I can say what I'm really thinking, so I will go with whoopee cushion.
Whoopee cushion. That's funny. That would make her smile in a bemused way, wouldn't it, Barbara?
Made me smile, but I didn't have it.
What'd you say?
Feather.
Feather is her answer.
Sorry.
All right, Beaver, what do you say?
I thought if she was sitting there and she had to sit on a pin all day, she might have a funny smile.
Yes. Pain. I think that would create more pain than a smile, don't you, Ken?
Well, actually, I was thinking of what she said, and I decided I better not write it either. So I went with tack.
A tack. All right.
A tack.
The little
is
lady
ready to
is
a tack, yeah.
looking for a whoopee cushion.
Well, you know, I'm ashamed of this contestant. I mean, my 3.5-year-old daughter sits on a whoopee cushion and thinks that that's funny, you know, and that's kind of the mentality that's involved in this kind of thing.
Don't get emotional, John.
So I said whoopee cushion.
So far, John, you're the only one who's
taking
keeping
myself
us
right
going
out of the
here.
game, haven't I?
Right. Richard?
I didn't know whether I could say that or not, so I said a soft rubber cushion. Would that
wait
be?
a minute.
Cushion.
Was it happy? Was it up? Whoopee! They gave it to
That's a
him.
whoopee cushion.
Sure.
All right. Well, if you really had it in mind, you should have said a soft rubber cushion that would make a funny sound when you sat on it.
You can't write all that on that car.
Yeah. No, they didn't buy it. Oh, you got a buzz on that and not a gong.
Well, that's very disappointing.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you. Boy,
Gallagher?
I'm just got class. Nobody else does, that's all.
Here, here.
So you think you have class. Did you write down a French word on your card?
I'm not bilingual. I'm just class.
Well, I'm bilingual. I wrote down she was smiling because she sat on the paint palette.
On the paint palette. Okay. So there we have round one. Each of you has matched one of the stars, so the score is 1-1. A tie will go to round two right after this. Here we go to round two. Now, since the score is tied and he went first last time, Sherry will ask you to go first this time.
I'll take A.
You want A? That's it. You got it. Easy. Dave said, my wife's face could launch 1,000 ships. Unfortunately, her blank could sink them. All right. Okay, Barbara?
Yeah, wait, woo, okay.
All right. Sherry?
Got it.
Dave said my wife's face could launch 1,000 ships. Unfortunately, her blank could sink them.
This time I have a French answer. Tush.
Her tush.
Oh, good French.
She's a little heavy there, was she? She said she was a little heavy in the tush, and therefore that's why she said that. Barbara?
I started to say hips, but I didn't. I said body.
Her body could sink them. All right, Jerry, what have you got?
Well, that was a real toss-up. I said it was probably weight, but I put body.
All right, you have two of those, Ken. Another body for you.
She should have known that Gallagher's the only bilingual one in here.
Body.
No French.
Right. So what you're saying is when we get to Gallagher, he's going to say tush, huh?
Right.
All right, Richard, we're up to you.
I was thinking of, I said buns to begin with, and I changed it to body.
Ah, too bad that would have been a match.
Yeah.
All right, you're getting close, though, Sherry. Okay, Gallagher.
Do you think I put tush?
Sure.
No, I put breath.
Breath, another good answer. So no match for Sherry. Okay. Mark, here we go with you. I'll tell you why Dumb Donald is in the hospital.
Wonder why?
Would you like to know?
Yes.
Thank you. It happened after he asked Mr. T if the T stood for blank. And that put him in the hospital. Here we go, Richard. Okay. I'll tell you why Dumb Donald is in the hospital, Mark. It happened after he asked Mr. T if the T stood for blank.
Mr. Terrific?
No, now wait a minute. Mark, you're not listening to me. Your wife back in Arizona is going to hit you in the head with a baseball bat. He's in the hospital, you see. Those are the operative words. Well, that's the answer we have to go for, your first response. Mr. Terrific, it's not going to match anybody here, and I bet $1,000 on that right now. But we'll canvass you anyway. Barbara?
I think that's a terrific answer.
Tootsie.
Tootsie. Well.
That would definitely put you in the hospital.
I don't think he'd be too thrilled with that. That's a good response. Okay, Beeve.
Well, when you said Tootsie, you'd say I'm pretty tough and put you in the hospital.
What?
Tough.
Tough. T stood for
Good
tough.
as terrific.
You know, and he was going to show him how tough he was, put him in the hospital. I tried.
Not very hard.
almost as good as terrific.
We're still worried
Ken?
about the beaver.
Listen, the way they booed Jerry, I'm afraid to bring mine up here. I said trouble.
He stood for trouble. Nobody understands this question, including Mark.
And it's Friday. They don't have another day to learn how to play.
Right. Richard, do you understand it?
Oh, start with your boo now, okay? Come on. Boo. Teeth.
Yeah. What have you got?
Come on, Gallagher.
Well, I think I understand the question.
You do?
He was insulted because they said the T stood for timid.
Timid. Turkey would have been another good one.
Tooth Fairy, I would have.
Tooth Fairy, turkey, any of those things would have been good.
Tush!
I hope we're all going to start playing this game soon, are we? You must obey orders. 1-1 to score. Round 3. Last chance here. Come back. Third and final round here. Last chance.
This is it.
Are you ready? Now remember to think carefully before you respond. Mark, she went first last time. Score still tied. You go first this time.
Let's go with B.
All right. Here's Mark's question. Unlucky Louis said, I followed a rainbow all the way to the end. Just my luck. I wound up with a pot of blank. Ready, Mark? Unlucky Louis said, I followed a rainbow all the way to the end. Just my luck. I wound up with a pot of blank.
Pennies.
Pennies?
Instead of gold, pennies?
Instead of gold, you say pennies. Thought about that real hard, didn't you?
I dare you to change your answer.
Can't be done.
He better change it if it's going to match mine.
You'll be visiting your wife soon.
Yes. Maybe she should have dared him to go on The Price is Right.
Unless we end up with a tie here and have to have a dumb off between the two of them. Okay. All right, Barbara.
I put manure.
Wow. Manure.
Mom put manure?
Yep, Mom put manure.
I was much closer than that. I figured gold, and the alchemists, they always took lead and changed it into gold. So,
Out of lead. All right, that's okay. Lead, manure, all right, Ken?
Gee, Mrs. Cleaver, I'm ashamed of you writing something like that. But I said manure, too.
You did. All right. Richard, what have you got?
Whatever she says, I say. Manure.
Okay.
That shows a lot of class, Richard. Really.
Well, I think I understood that question. They wanted to know what does lie at the end of the rainbow.
Don't explain it to me. Explain it to them.
Melted crayons.
Melted crayon. A wonderful answer, Gallagher.
I hate him. Not likely to match anyone other than another Gallagher.
Well, Sherry, here's the way it is. This is the last round, last chance. 1-1 the tie. You need one to win. That's all. Could we make it any easier?
You got it.
How about match blank?
That's right. That's right. The name of the show is Match Blank. What is a TV show yet?
Okay.
Right.
Well, who's buried in Grant's tomb? Right, I know.
That's a trick one.
Harry said,
Harry?
I went to a wedding where the bride was so ugly, the groom... Rather timid, aren't you?
I have
One
that
more
answer.
chance for you. Harry said, I went to a wedding where the bride was so ugly... Little rehearsal doesn't hurt, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Wouldn't hurt us.
Yeah, right. The groom didn't say, I do. He said, I blank. Went to a wedding where the bride was so ugly, the groom didn't say, I do. He said, I blank. There you go.
You mean I got one you like?
Yeah, I do, indeed. Ready, Sherry?
I'm ready.
You have one already. Good. Well, they're ready here, so let's go.
All right.
Went to a wedding where the bride was so ugly, the groom didn't say, I do. He said, I
don't.
I don't.
It's about as close to match blank as we could get.
Right. Barbara?
Is this the same I won't?
I won't? No.
No.
No, it's the same idea, but we got to give you a little more exactly.
Well, I said I will not.
I will not. Okay.
Pretty
Ken?
hard on.
These people are all going to find out where my mind runs. I have to.
I have to.
Pretty good.
It was a wedding in which the bride wore white, and the man who gave the bride away carried a white shotgun. Anyway, we're getting close to the dumb-off, aren't we? Okay, Richard.
Well, you're going to hate it, but I said I don't.
All right, that wins the game. What do you have, Gallagher?
Oh, I got duty.
I do. Come on down. Yay! I'll be with you in a moment. Mark, it was a pleasure to meet you. We'll send some gifts your way from the match game. Mark King, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Well, congratulations to you. Time now to switch to Hollywood Squares. We're going to bring on 3 more celebrities. The rest of the set just came in. John Bauman and I will switch places here. We've got lots more excitement here. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hitachi's cassette match music system, FM, AM stereo receiver with 7.5 watts per channel, belt drive turntable with magnetic cartridge, 2-way high drone tone speaker system furnished by Hitachi. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, hour with more of our tribute to Leave It to Beaver with Frank Bank as Lundy. Jerry Weil as Judy. Rich Correll as Richard. The star of the Hollywood Square, John Bauman.
Okay, thank you, and we'll be right back. You come back too.
I've asked you.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
That's for us. Thank you. Welcome to the second half of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. And here I have with me Sherry Tash. Rhymes with cash. And that stands for what she'd like to win here on Hollywood Squares. We also have 3 brand new celebrities. They are Rich Correll.
Hi.
Cleverly known as Richard on Leave It to Beaver. Frank Bank, known as Lumpy. And we have Jerry Weil, who is Judy Hensler, right?
That's right. They just called me Creepy Judy. That Creepy Judy.
Creepy Judy.
Yes.
I see. Frank Bank?
Yeah.
I see that being with Gallagher on this show all week has rubbed off on Frank's costuming.
I like the outfit. No. John, this is the last show of the year, so I thought I'd add a little class to the show. Plus, I have an early New Year's Eve party in Pacoima, so we're leaving right after the show.
You know, you're one of the few people that we haven't asked what you now do for a living.
Yeah. I'm in the municipal bond business, in the securities business.
Oh, terrific. Okay, well, that stands for cash,
Exciting,
too,
huh,
so let's get underway. Here we go. Let's play Hollywood Squares. And before we get right into the game, we have to reacquaint ourselves with our defending champion. It is her second day. Her name is Andrea McInnes. She is returning with 1,725 smackaroos. That was not such a bad day's work.
No, not at all.
Why don't you just remind us a little bit about, your life today, 25 words or less?
Okay, I'm originally from Alabama, and I moved to Southern California to pursue my career as a freelance artist. So I'm here.
Okay, well, now you'd like to pursue some more money on Hollywood Squares, I suppose? Let's play the game. We're going to play this game till you hear the time's up bell. Whoever is ahead at that point, of course, is our winner. Goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000. First game is worth $100, $25 for every square that either of you might capture. Our champion always has the privilege of starting. That, of course, is you, Andrea. Pick a star and let's go.
Okay, Gallagher.
Oh. Why don't you take the beaver?
Why don't you just answer this question, Gallagher?
Okay, what is it?
You're a hairy dog.
Good thing that one went to
And you're about to give birth. According to Dog World magazine, should you get shaved?
Now, wait a minute. Who reads Dog World magazine? I'm a dog who reads the magazine. Okay.
According to Dog World magazine, now, should you get shaved or will just a trim do?
I think for an important thing like a birth,
You should be shaved.
Agree or disagree, Andrea? You should get shaved to give birth.
Disagree.
A trim will do. You are perfectly right to disagree. You get the first square. Just a trim will do your dog. A little dog will do you. Okay. Sherry Tash, your move. Pick a star.
All right. I'll go with the beaver.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, Beav. Who gets paid more money every month? A new enlistee in the U.S. Army or a person drawing maximum unemployment benefits in California?
Well, actors should know all about that, unemployment. The Army's gone up quite a bit in the last few years, and I'd have to say the Army.
Agree or disagree,
I will agree.
Sherry? Yeah, it is a person drawing maximum unemployment benefits in California who makes more money.
All right.
You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. Okay, there's a bit of a break for you, Andrea McInnes. You have 2 X's up on the board already. Pick the place you'd like to put your next one.
With Richard on the top.
To
Yes.
win.
To win.
This will win you the first game. Rich, it's dinner time, and you're a moose.
A moose?
Which of these things are you more apt to eat? A tiny tree or a tiny beaver?
Piece of cake.
Can you believe that, Beav?
That's a piece of cake. You know the answer to that one. I know.
Here, none of that. Really, I'm not sure if a moose is a meat eater, actually. So I think I see them always chewing on trees. I'll have to go with a tree, tiny tree.
He says that moose is more apt to eat a tiny tree. For the game, Andrea, do you agree or disagree?
Agree.
A tiny tree it is. You were right to agree. You get the square. You win the game. A clean sweep in the first game. 3 X's in a row and $175 for you. But there's still plenty of time. We're going to be right back to play a $200 game after these messages. You be sure to come back to.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you, G1. And our next game will be worth $200 plus $25 for every square you captured. Last game was won by Andrea. That means that Sherry gets to start this one. Pick a star.
All right. I'll start with beaver.
Okay.
See if we can do a little better this
Good
time.
place to go. Jerry Mathers. You've had a big fight with your boss. You're very angry. To get rid of your anger, Jerry, should you punch yourself in the stomach or fantasize that your boss's pants are falling down?
Well, let's see now. I think probably, if punching yourself in the stomach wouldn't really do much for yourself. You might take out a little of your anger. I think if you fantasize that his pants were falling down, it'd relieve a lot of your tension, make him look foolish in your mind. So I'd have to go with that.
Agree or disagree, Sherry?
I will agree.
You should fantasize that his pants are falling down. You're right to agree, and you get the first square in this game. $25 as well. That gets you on the board. Okay, Andrea, pick a star.
Okay, Richard.
Rich Carell.
Yes, ma'am.
Which runs faster, Rich? An elephant or the water out of your average faucet?
An elephant or the water out of your average faucet?
Be careful.
Yeah, I got to be careful with that one. Okay. I would say that, well, actually, people don't know, but elephants are fast. Really fast, when they're mad especially. I'll have to go with an elephant. I think an elephant goes fast.
He says an elephant runs faster than water out of your faucet. Andrea, agree or disagree?
Disagree.
An elephant it is. You should have agreed with Rich. Your opponent gets that square. Okay, an elephant runs 18 miles an hour. Pretty fast. A faucet runs less than 1 mile per hour. That is a break for you, Sherry. You were playing O. Pick the place where you'd like to put your next one.
I'm going to go with Gallagher to win.
All right.
Okay. A courageous woman. Gallagher.
Fantasize their pants are falling down.
In French, right? Yeah. Who's older, Gallagher? The Planters Peanut symbol, Mr. Peanut.
Okay.
Or Jimmy Carter?
You remember
The Planters Peanut symbol is very old. I've seen it in some old things, and he's still around.
For the game, Sherry Tash, agree or disagree that the Planters Peanut symbol is older than Jimmy Carter?
I agree.
Mr. Peanut it is. You are right to agree. You get the square. You win the game. And you forge into the lead. I might add, It's only by about 8 years. Mr. Peanut's only 8 years older than Jimmy Carter.
Oh, well,
275 for you, Sherry. 175 for you, Andrea. But there's still plenty of time. We're going to clear the board and move right on to the next game. This one is worth $300, and the last one was won by Sherry. That means Andrea gets to start. Pick a star.
Okay, let's go with June.
June Cleaver, a.k.a. Barbara Billingsley. You've just bought a can of cling peaches and heavy syrup. According to government standards, how many of the peaches are allowed to have worms in them? None or 3%?
Well, I don't think we have 3%. I think we have to say none.
I agree.
3% is the correct answer. You should have disagreed with Mrs. Cleaver, and your opponent gets the first square. They're allowed to have 3% in a can of cling. Well, I'm a little worried about cling peaches, Mrs. Cleaver. Okay.
Let's get another government.
We're a little worried about those. Sherry, your turn. Pick a star.
Richard.
Richard.
Hello?
When you pass away, you want to be buried next to your dead dog. Does Dear Abby say this is okay? Or do you need counseling?
Well, I mean, you know how a lot of people get attached to animals. I don't think anybody who wants to be buried by their dog needs counseling. I say that she says, no, it's normal, it's okay.
It's okay to be buried next to your dead dog. Agree or disagree, Sherry?
I'll agree.
It's okay to be buried next to your dead dog. You are right to agree, and you got 2 O's up there. Andrea McInnes is our defending champ in a bit of trouble. She's got 2 O's. You are playing X. Pick a star.
Okay, Jean to block.
You missed this one. Another game is won by Sherry. Jean Rayburn. Yep. Before visiting an art exhibit on her trip to the Orient, First Lady Nancy Reagan told reporters that they had to wear something. Was it red, white, and blue clothes or clean socks without holes?
I'm surprised you asked that question. Because it was such a well-publicized story. You know, she being the First Lady, it made headlines. I read it in the New York Times. She said, everyone must wear clean socks with no holes. No signs of having been darned either.
Agree or disagree, Andrea? To block.
Can you repeat that one more time?
Yes, it was an art exhibit, trip to an art exhibit in the Orient, and Nancy Reagan told reporters they had to wear something. Choices were red, white, and blue clothes, and Jean says, no, it wasn't that. It was clean socks without holes.
I agree with Jean.
Clean socks without holes it is. You're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. Because they had to take their shoes off. Naturally, it was in the Orient, and she didn't want them to be embarrassed. Okay, we're going to be back to complete what has become a pretty close and pretty exciting game right after these messages. You know, before we get right back into the game, in this last commercial break, this is truly a mother to the end. June Cleaver, Barbara Billingsley, Beaver's mother, called me over, and she said, John, did you really think that you can have 3% worms in those peaches? And yes, we have researched that, and it is absolutely true. That's true, Mom. I mean it, I mean it, I mean it.
You don't need
okay.
that much.
Sherry, it's your move. Pick a star where you'd like to put an O.
Okay, Beaver, let's go again.
Okay, here we go. The Beav. Which takes longer? A beaver making love? Or boiling an egg until it's hard?
Well, yeah. I thought it was a beaver till it was hard. But, no. I would say probably a beaver. A beaver making love would take longer than the egg.
Agree or disagree, Sherry?
I'll disagree.
Boiling an egg until it's hard takes longer. You were right to disagree. This might shock you, Beav. This might shock you. A beaver takes about a minute.
Jerry, can you substantiate that?
Okay, Andrea.
Quick as a beaver.
You are playing X. Pick a star for me.
Okay, Eddie, let's go to block.
Eddie Haskell or Ken Osmond. You're wearing a suit made entirely of Kevlar. While you have it on, it will help prevent something. Will it prevent you from sweating or from being shot?
You're talking to the right man, because I happen to know exactly what Kevlar is. It's bulletproofing. That's what police vests are made out of.
So he says it will prevent you from being shot. This is to block. So if you miss this one, Sherry will take another game. Agree or disagree, Andrea?
I'm going to have to agree with the policeman.
It'll prevent you from being shot. The policeman got the right question. You're right to agree, and you do block. Okay, it's really getting interesting now. Sherry, pick a star.
Gallagher to win, please.
All right. Here's
This
the
can still
pressure.
do it for you. She blocked you one place, but not here. Gallagher, which came first? The caveman or the cockroach?
Well, this is an interesting question because if you don't have any cavemen, then you don't have any corners for the cockroaches to hide in. I'm going to say the cockroach, a very ancient animal, older than the dinosaurs.
For the game, at a pretty big lead. Agree or disagree, the cockroach came before the caveman, Sherry?
I will agree.
The cockroach came before the caveman. You're right to agree. You win the game. 3 in a row diagonally. Well done, and a pretty sizable lead. 675, but 225 for Andrea. You're still in it because we're going to clear the board and move right on to the next game worth $400. Andrea, you get to start this one. Pick a star.
Okay, let's go in the middle with Beaver.
Okay, Beav. According to a 17 magazine poll, do the majority of teenage girls today approve or disapprove of sex before marriage?
I would think that they would disapprove it from 17 magazine.
It says they disapprove of sex before marriage. Majority of teenage girls, Andrea.
Agree.
They approve of sex before marriage. You should have disagreed with that, Beaver, and your opponent gets the square. Okay, Sherry, you're off to a good start. Pick a star. Where'd you like to put an O?
Judy, please.
Jerry Weil.
Yes.
Your married lover just died. According to Ann Landers, should you stay away from the funeral, or is it okay to attend as long as you're quiet?
As long as I don't say anything. I don't think you should go. I would stay away from the funeral.
Okay, she says, yes, it's according to Ann Landers. Now, it's your married lover who's just died. The question is, should you stay away from the funeral, or is it okay to attend as long as you're quiet? She said you should stay away.
I'll disagree.
You can attend as long as you're quiet. You are very smart to disagree, and you get the square. That is good playing. Because she sounded like she knew, I believe her. Okay, Andrea, now you could be really on the ropes. Pick a star for your ex.
Okay, we've got to go with Gene to block.
You sure do. Gene.
Yes.
In Africa, what animal kills more human beings than any other? Is it the lion, the crocodile, or the mosquito?
Man, the animal kills more animals than any other.
Truth.
Yes. Unfortunately, no.
Not one of the
it.
choices.
Yeah. It's the mosquito?
Yes, the lion and the crocodile.
Mosquito, lions, and crocodiles. Well, it's incongruous, I know, but it must be the mosquito.
Yes. Agree or disagree that it's the mosquito that kills more human beings than these others?
I would have to agree. I mean, it sounds crazy, but I agree.
It sounds a little too crazy because it's the crocodile. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins another game. 3 in a row that time. 3 O's up there, and that bell means the time is up with $1,150. Our new champion, Sherry Dash. Congratulations, Sherry. You've done good. Go right over there with your escort, Gene Rayburn. He's going to get you ready for your shot at the big money. Don't let him get you too ready, though, okay? Andrea, we have to say goodbye to you, but you have a pretty nice New Year's present to start off 1984, $1,950. Not too bad. And, of course, you have our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. And you're lovely.
Thank you very much.
And speaking of lovely people, here is Gene Rayburn.
All right. Thank you, John. Here we are with Sherry. Our congratulations to her. She'll be back in a moment or so, and so will our 9 celebrities. She's going to try for the really big, big money right after this.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
All right, Sherry's very excited. This is her first time up here, and she's going to have a go at the big money. How do you feel?
Terrific.
Good. It's the super match where she can win up to $30,000. Let's have a go at it, Sherry. We polled a recent studio audience, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Blank Moore. The top answer is worth $1,000. Next one, $500. Bottom one, $250. Now, any three of our 9 stars can offer suggestions here to fill in that blank, to give you a little assistance. Whom do you want to call on?
Lumpy.
Mary Tyler Moore.
Mary Tyler Moore is 1.
Mr. Rutherford.
Gary Moore.
Gary Moore is 2.
John.
Dudley Moore.
Dudley Moore. So you have Dudley, Mary Tyler, and Gary. You may choose one of those, or if you think you've got a better idea that would be up on that board, then you'll give us that one. What is your pleasure?
Mary Tyler Moore.
Mary Tyler Moore. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $250 response. Gary Moore is there, a wonderful fellow. All right, the next one says Mary Tyler Moore. That's your answer. What do you think's on top?
Dudley.
You think Dudley's on top? Do you think Dudley's on top, audience?
Yeah!
You're not sure, are you? All right, let's all find out together. Go. Roger Moore. You weren't sure.
Roger?
007.
007, Richard.
Bond. James
Yes,
Bond.
Roger Moore. All right, now you've got $500, Sherry, and you're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And as you can see, each star has a number, a 10, a 20, a 30. It's a hidden number. And we will multiply that $500, which is yours, by whatever number is revealed when you choose a star. Are you ready to do that?
Yes.
Which one do you want?
John.
All right, John Bauman, she's chosen you. Would you grab the tab, please, and reveal your hidden number? A 20, good. That means you're playing for $10,000. All right, Sherry.
Dudley's going to be heartbroken.
10,000. Here we go, John. Friday blank. Friday blank. All right, John is ready, Sherry. It's up to you. The money is yours if you match John Bauman. Friday blank.
My mind's a blank. Oh, Friday. I can't think. Let me. Thank goodness it's Friday, but that would. Friday night.
Friday night. All right. John, she said Friday night. What do you say to that?
You know, it's funny because this is, it's supposed to be unlucky, and in this case it was. Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th. Good response. Well, Sherry, you haven't done too badly. You've got a total of $1,650. That's yours forever, and you're still the champ. You'll play tomorrow. Come back right after these messages. All right, let's find out now. Which of the stars had the big 3-0? Would you all grab the tabs and give it a pull? June. All right, here we go.
Voulez-vous.
Judy had it up
in
there,
the corner.
big 3-0.
Gallagher had the definitive answer, he said, to Friday blank.
Well, I have the 12th. Is that
Friday the 12th.
Friday the 12th. Very good, Gallagher. Hey, listen, Gallagher, you were okay.
Well, it's New Year's.
It's New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Thank you all.
Thank you all for coming. Leave it to Beaver. Let's hear it.
So long, Bees. So long, Rich. Lumpy. Thank you for bringing back some wonderful memories.
Mr. Rutherford wants some of your hair. All of it. Gallagher can use some, too.
Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year to you.
And
it's been a pleasure.
You started it off correctly.
And many, many more on this show.
Thank you. Happy New Year, all. Gene Rayburn here inviting you to join us next time.
And John Bauman saying goodbye for Match Game Hollywood Squares. See you next year.
A member of our studio audience will receive a 19-inch color TV, keyboard control, electronic tune, 3 automatic color systems, and automatic light sensor, furnished by Montgomery Ward. And television production. Get ready to match the stars. From Comic Strip Live, Bruce Bones. From Mama's Family, Vicki Lawrence Schultz. Comedian Brad Garrett. From the Hogan Family, Edie McClure. From You Take the Kids, Roger E. Mosley. And comedian Pat Music, as we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Everyone, thank you for joining us at home. Thank you, Gene. Oh, we're all feeling so festive. Oh, it just is a festive mood. Everyone's shiny today.
99 bottles of beer on the wall.
Now, we must tell you at home that Charles Nelson Riley is on vacation again this week. He'll be back, of course, next
Can
week.
we all wish him Happy New Year?
Yes.
Well,
Happy New Year, Charles. I love you.
Wait a second, Ross. Wait a minute.
Wait, I guess Brad is channeling.
Wait, Charles is trying to channel through my body right now. Wait a minute, wait.
Hello, everybody. I'm sorry I can't be with you, but I'm on one of those Carnival cruises. I'm doing Kiss Me Kate with Bob Denver and Kate Mallard. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Sounds good for me, too. That's wonderful. Hello, Tammy. How are you? Well, you did a fine job on our program. You have $12,100 so far. Eric, how are you?
Hi, how you doing?
Good to see you on the show. Now, tell us about yourself.
My name's Eric Abramson. I'm from Portland, Maine originally, and I'm a bartender.
And you're a bartender?
Yes.
Oh. Well, there's a good chance you're the last man to see Charles Nelson Riley. Now stop it. Now stop it. This is all in good holiday cheer.
Right.
You've seen the match game, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
Ready to play?
Yes, sir.
All right. The object here is to correctly match with the stars. And the one who collects the most at the end of the game will go on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. Tammy, you're the champ. A or B?
I'm going to go with A, please.
Okay. Oh, it's so quiet.
We're ready.
Why did it get so quiet in here?
It's a big moment.
We're waiting for the countdown.
Where's the ball going to
Oh, it's already gone. It's
Guy Lombardo.
All right. The hospital patient said, Nurse Natalie is really mean.
How mean is she?
Before she gave me my blank, she put it in the freezer. All right. How you doing, Roger? Oh, Roger has his. Okay, Tammy. Hospital patient said, Nurse Natalie is really mean. Before she gave me my blank, she put it in the freezer.
Enema?
Oh, my. That'd wake you up for surgery, wouldn't it? All right, Bruce.
I gotta say one thing, because Brad's the impressionist here.
Oh, no.
I only do one impression.
You do an impression?
One impression. This is an algae eater.
Oh, what a pretty boy.
It must cost you a fortune to take that act with you wherever you go.
Now you can do it on a window of any club, Ross.
Follow me. Watch my do I impression. All right,
So he
Bruce.
gets in.
Well, I figured...
Give me my blank.
My thermometer.
Thermometer is a good answer, but not a match. It's a good match. Vicky?
That's not that. This is mean. I mean, that is mean.
Anna!
Is that how it's spelled? I don't know how
What
it's
are you
spelled.
telling me that I
Yes.
spelled
No,
it
I'm not.
incorrectly?
I've never had to-
Spelling bee champ from the 6th grade?
Oh, then you know how to spell.
Testy is. Don't put up with it.
Well, I don't know where you went to school, but I think Enema would stump just about any 6th grader. I don't know about that.
All right, Brad, what'd you get?
I said bedpan.
Bedpan. Oh, a frozen bedpan, Edie. Okay. Before she gave me my blank, she put it in the freezer.
Well, you know, I had a little trouble with this because I didn't want to start out the year with a new low, but I obviously have because I got the right answer.
Roger?
Okay, I want to go on record as not only being in there with the women, but to also have spelt it correctly.
Yes!
Oh my. Is that right? That's not spelled correct?
No. Yenny.
Oh, no, he doesn't know how to spell.
That says anema.
No, he's not even a judge.
Anema.
What about a He's a guy who just cleans up after Gene Wood. All right, Pat?
Well, you know, I used to have a great big school nurse who used to talk like this, and she was just as mean. I think Brad had the same nurse because she used to bring out the cold.
Oh, a bedpan.
And 3 matches.
Got 3 matches. All right, this one, Rodney Dangerfield. Rodney Dangerfield said, "Oh, Rodney, all right. Hey, Brad, will you do this one? Will you do this one? Will you read this one?
Just once, Ross.
Okay, just one. Just one. Just do this one quickly for us. You do a great...
Oh, another Enema joke.
No, it's not.
No. Rodney Dangerfield said, I'll tell you, I went to an English pub last night, and I didn't get no respect at all, you know? They used my blank as a dartboard.
Good for you, Pat. Doing the show, and you get them in there quick.
Right. Quick.
All right, here we go. Roger's got his. Eric? Rodney Dangerfield said, I went to an English pub last night, and I don't get no respect at all. They use my face as a dartboard. Face as a dartboard. Bruce?
Oh, my gosh.
Face. Use my face as a dartboard. Vicky.
Well, I haven't seen all of them, but his face is round and funny, so I
See, look at that. Match it up, Brad.
Well, this is Rodney's face. His behind.
Yeah, okay. So like 2 for 2, 2 for 2.
Use
Fetche, fetche.
Use my face as a dartboard. Roger?
Well, with the theme of where to put the frozen enema, I came up with behind.
And you said behind also. How about you, Pat?
Well, you know, the thing of it is, it sort of looks like a bullseye anyway. I said face.
Face. All right. There it is. 200 to 150, and we'll take a break and be right back, folks. Here we go. End of the first round. Score for our champ, Tammy, is 150. Eric, you have 200. But now it's time to play matchup. This is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. You're trailing right now, Tammy, so we'll start with you. You can play with anybody. Who will it be?
I'd like to play with Vicky, please.
All right. You and Vicky? All right, we'll show you a series of matchups. You take the one that you think is the best answer, and every time the two of you agree, you get $50. All right, let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. The big blank. The big easy, the big apple.
The Big Apple.
Match. Milk blank. Milkshake, milk of magnesia.
Milkshake.
Match. Fall blank. Fall guy, fall fashions.
Fall Guy.
Match. Foster blank. Foster home, Foster Brooks.
Foster Home.
Match. Hush blank. Hush money, hush puppy.
Hush Puppy.
Match. Life blank. Life cereal, life guard.
Life Cereal.
No match. Night blank. Night watchman, night cap. Out of time. 5 matches. Great job. Your turn, Eric.
I like to start. I'm going to play with Roger.
Oh, you're going to go with Roger, okay. All right, $50 per match. All right, let's put 30 seconds on our clock. There we go. Ready? Go. Beef blank. Beef cake, beef jerky.
Beef jerky.
No match. Touch blank. Touchdown, touch and go.
Touchdown.
Match. Wheat blank. Wheat thin, wheat germ.
Wheat thin.
Match. Montgomery blank. Montgomery Ward, Montgomery Clift.
Montgomery Ward.
Match. Roman blank. Roman candle. Roman Polanski.
Roman candle.
Match. Behind the blank. Behind the times. Behind the 8 ball.
Behind the times.
Match. Bitter blank. Very close game. 400 to 450. We'll be right back after these words. Stay with us. Score 400 to 450. Tammy, I'll let you go first. A or B?
B, please.
Okay. Oh, this is Chief Sniffing Bear said, that new Brave is an idiot. Yesterday, he made smoke signals by setting his blank on fire.
Very interesting story how he got his name.
Sniffing Bear? He almost didn't live to tell about it, did he?
No, he didn't, as a matter of fact.
Or just dancing with some dogs.
That's right. All right, Tammy. Chief Sniffing Bear said that new Brave is an idiot. Yesterday, he tried to make smoke signals by setting his
headdress.
His headdress.
With the feathers?
With his headdress on fire. Oh, I saw a lot of worried looks over here. Bruce?
Well, close. I figured he put his hair on fire.
His hair on fire.
Hair on fire.
Yeah.
Which on a lot of tribes is their headdress.
Don't try to stretch it. All right. Vicky?
They do dress it nicely, though. They put little braids, and I didn't even think of the headdress. I said
You
hair.
said hair also, yeah. Brad?
Well, I was miles off. I said teepee.
His
Set his teepee on fire. Yeah, because they have a teepee, you
Not a
know.
match so far. He made smoke signals by setting his...
Well, Tammy, I hope you kept the car running. His hair.
His hair.
Yeah.
Okay, Roger.
Yeah, well, Brad, you may have been miles off, but you weren't alone.
Oh, you got TV also, huh? How are you, Pat?
Well, you know,
Wait.
their hair's braided down the back like a little wick to a firecracker. So I said hair.
You said hair, too. You said hair. Oh, much disappointment on that one. Oh.
Got the car, right?
All right,
The
here we go.
tension is mounting.
I know.
It's the
This is a big moment for Eric.
Yeah, Eric?
Let the balloons go now.
No.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
Some guy in the rafters, he just said,
Huh?
what? Hello? All right.
All right, Myrtle said, my husband's like an old car. Whenever we get romantic, he blanks.
Still a veritable plethora
I
of
know,
answers.
there's too many good ones.
Oh, too many good. Can we make 2 or 3 of them?
Oh, sure. Send them as gifts. Yeah. My husband's like an old car. Whenever we get romantic, he
Collector's
blanks. Yeah, that's right there. All right, here we go.
Did you do
My husband's like an old car. Whenever we get romantic, he
Stalls.
stalls. That's a good one, Eric. That's a good one. Bruce?
Well, if this were the Thesaurus show, this might be good.
Putts. She putts. The Storis show. That's good.
Well, there were too many good answers. I said he misses.
He misses. He misses.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a clever one. Brad?
Stalls.
How about that?
Looks like a 0 round
I
for a
liked your
second
answer,
there.
by the way.
Thank you
I
very
thought it was a
much.
very good one. It says, whenever we get romantic, he...
Runs out of gas.
Yeah. See? Is that a good one?
It was funny, but not correct.
Yes.
Jury, this is a ghetto translation of the word stalls. So I'm authority on this. Honks out, stalls, it's the same. And you don't look at him. He's from Beverly Hills. I don't protest too much.
Did you see? See, that's the way to bully the judges into an answer.
Well, now, wait a minute. Are we able to use our neighborhood slang term for that?
Yeah.
Fetches out. It just fetches out. Is it a six-a-car?
I guess
It fetches out.
I guess I was hoping and praying in the later years because my husband, I hope he revs his engine. Please, honey.
He revs his engine. Oh, we got a couple of matches, though. Got a couple of matches here in the lead right now. They're Eric, 550 to 400, but now it's time for final matchup. Whoever is ahead at the end of this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible 10,000. So, Tammy, you're trailing at this point. Who do you want to play with?
Edie.
Hi,
Okay.
Tammy. Let's
You
do
and
it.
Edie. All right, this time matchups are worth 100 instead of 50, and you get 45 seconds instead of 30. Get as many as you can, but you have to get at least 550 to stay in the game. Ready? Go. Blank hand. Helping hand, second hand.
Second hand.
No match. Blank treat. Dutch treat, trick or treat.
Dutch treat.
No match. Blank puck. Hockey puck, Wolfgang puck.
Hockey puck.
Match, blank oil. Snake oil, mineral oil.
Snake oil.
No match. Blank break. Lucky break, coffee break.
Lucky break.
No match. Blank poke. Slow poke, pig in a poke.
Slow poke.
Match, blank trooper. Stormtrooper, state trooper.
State trooper.
No match. Blank enterprise. Starship Enterprise, free enterprise.
Starship Enterprise.
No match. Blank green. Kelly green, Soylent green.
Kelly green.
Match. Blank priest. Parish priest, Judas priest. Ooh. Well, 3 matches. We got 3 matches. Eric?
Brad, please.
All right. So you and Brad?
Okay.
All right. Let me spell this out for you, Eric. You have 45 seconds to get 2 correct to win the game. If you don't...
Please keep it down.
That's right. There's a lot of pressure on Brad. Ready? We'll put 45 seconds on our clock. Go. Blank robbery. Armed robbery, highway robbery.
Armed robbery.
Match. Blank shade. Evening shade, lamp shade.
Evening shade.
No match. Blank pit. Peach pit, gravel pit.
Peach pit.
Match and win. There you go, Eric. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well, we do have to say goodbye to Tammy, but Tammy, what a great way to start the new year. You have $12,100.
I've had so much fun.
And we've had fun out here.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody. All right, we'll take a short break and be right back with our Big Money Super Match. Stay with us. We got in there pretty easy. All right, well, that part over with. Now we'll go on to the Big Money Super Match. You can win over $10,000. Now we'll start with an audience match. Recently, we polled a studio audience and got their best response to this, Eric. Swan blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. Of course, you can get some help here from 3 of our stars.
Cruz?
Okay. I got it. Swan Lake.
Swan Lake. There you go. Okay. 2 more.
Edie?
How about Swan Dive?
Swan Dive. All right, 1 more.
Pat?
Swan Song.
Swan Song, sure.
Yes, your final
All right, you have Swan Song, Swan
Very
Dive,
good.
Swan Lake, or a swan of your own.
I'm going to go with Swan Lake.
Swan
Yes,
Lake.
I think that's good choice.
All right, let's see how you've done. What is the $200 answer? Swan Song.
There you are.
Yeah, this Pam. Was it, or Pat?
With a
It was
T.
Pat, yeah.
It doesn't matter.
She's
I'll
a
answer.
comedian.
What is the $300 answer, please? Dive, Swan
Yep,
Dive.
I think you got it.
Oh, we need the $500 answer to be
Yes,
Swan
yes.
Lake.
Yes.
Be there. Okay, $500. $500 means you'll be playing for at least 10 times that or $5,000 by matching one of the stars head-to-head. Double that amount with a lucky spin on the Wheel of Pasta. Here it comes. No, it's not at the star wheel, Eric. I'm kidding. Here's the... Here's the pointer.
It's not really made out of pasta.
No, it's not pasta at all.
Here I am getting all hungry.
Yeah, all right, give it a spin. Let us know who you're going to play with here.
Bruce or Vicky? Bruce or Vicky? Bruce or Vicky?
You did it. You did it. Oh, great. Okay. It landed on Vicky. You're going to be playing for $10,000. To win the money, you have to get an exact match. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, turn and face me. Vicky, please write down your answer to this. Blank law. Blank law. Vicky has an answer quickly. All right, Eric, turn around here. What were you thinking of?
Criminal law.
Oh.
Oy, jeez.
Criminal law. Criminal law. For $10,000, Vicky, can you match criminal law?
Oh, Eric, I was so sure, too. I didn't even hesitate. I said L.A. law.
L.A. law. L.A. law.
So
Well, that's all right, Eric. The big one got away from you today, but you come back tomorrow. You're still our champion. We'll add up your money, and we'll be back after these words. So you're just getting started. It's all right. You have $1,250, and you're coming back on the next show.
Thanks.
All right. Anybody have any resolutions?
I've got one.
You have
quick
one? All right. We have a Bruce Baum. What?
Everybody can do this. Never eat prunes when you're famished.
Aren't you glad that you have that now to take with you? All right. We're gonna wrap this up. We will see you on the next match game, folks. Bye-bye.
Cliff Sandys, did you get 3 whammies or 4? In all the excitement, we kind of lost track ourselves. But seeing as how a whammy can wipe out all your earnings with a press of a button, and 4 whammies knocks you clear out of the game, you may be asking yourself a question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do ya, Cliff? Press your luck, coming up next, only on Game Show Network. Go ahead, press it.